if we're actually live. Excuse me.
I hope that went in.
I hope that was the start.
I think it's still showing that we're offline to me.
I'm looking at myself.
I mean, I have a camera and Discord, so yeah, I'm looking at myself too.
It is not what I meant, and I
Oh.
feel
live now.
Yes, we are live. Wait, who is this guy that is popping up? I see you.
Oh, we already have somebody in here waiting for us, it seems. Hold on, let me turn off my Strahd playlist.
Copyright. We don't have the rights.
No, I was definitely not listening to my sure Offna. I think we're ready. Are we ready? Is it?
Are we ready?
Oh well, hey, we're glad you followed me here from TikTok. So Twitch. Hi. I'm Hello Operator, and this is our we're on like session 10 or 11 of Curse of Strahd now.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. We've only been streaming for the last 3 or 4 of them. But a lot has happened in that time frame. Where we last left off, the party went to Kresk. They dabbled with a child who was possessed by a spirit of gluttony, who was actively trying to eat its way out of the child's body. Faced with a choice of dropping the shield that protected all of Kresk in order to save the child, or yeet the child. The abbot there was trying to build a wife for Strahd, thinking that might be what would kind of save things. There was a lot going on. The party decided that the death of one child was worth more than the potential loss of the entire village, as this is really the last bastion that Strahd cannot penetrate. So, after leaving, realizing that the town was going to perform this ritual anyways, they made what they felt was the hard choice. They went back into the town. I believe the child was eldritch blasted.
I tried to throw a knife at it. It didn't work.
Pop, pop.
Yeah, it was eldritch blasted and exploded.
It was eldritch blasted. And I am going to retcon because I listened back a little bit and I felt kind of bad. Like I'd taken some player agency away from you guys. Eldritch blasted. The child is, well, he's not there anymore. I mean, he is. And he's also over there and over there. Little over there. Potentially saved the town, but you were asked to leave. Arena was still in the town when you left. Baron Plip was still there as well. Baron Plip did not agree with the decision to kill the child. Just needed a little bit of time. Then as you were leaving, you noticed a new constellation of stars in the sky. A woman that looked very much like Irina, as much as one could see with dotted stars, crossing the vast gulf of darkness and embracing a gentleman. And you all kind of got the feeling that something has changed. Something shifted in Barovia. With that said, let's go around the table and introduce our characters because we got some new folks. Stripper Rabbit, if you would like to introduce yourself and your character.
Of course. Excuse me. Hello. For those of you who have not joined in before, my name is Sir Squeaks of the House of Newt. And I was once a fool in love with every man that walked past me. But now I have one mission and one mission only. Pure vengeance. Darkness lives in my soul. And I'm the only one that can bring that darkness to the light through my sword, which will be his death. Because Strahd is a Well, in my country, a little bitch is what we call him. I am 5 foot, and I am
No, you're not.
I am
You're
I
not.
am 2 foot 1 inches tall. I keep adding 1 inch every single session to see when Hello Operator will stop me. Fluffy brown hair with a white streak down my back. In my old age of 7. Yeah, I am a vengeance paladin. Once the paladin of Dave, the Turnip King, but though he turned his back on me, I shall not turn my back on the people of Barovia.
Oh my god.
And I pulled a question out of the hat before we started up, so this is not a good question to chase that, but you know what? I'm just going to run with it. What was Sir Squeak's favorite toy as a child?
I had, actually, as a child, I was a little bit poor. My mother was a lost princess of the Audenweald. We grew up very poor. My favorite toy was an acorn tied to a rag. But once I'd reached the prime age of 3 months, and I was an adult, I finally acquired my favorite toy, which was, in my country, called a ball in a cup.
I thought you were going to say Steven.
That's not what I thought was going to be said. But never mind.
Don't bring up
Most
that
goats.
don't bring up that unicorn in front of me. We had a great
Oh.
horny time, but there are some things that are best left forgotten.
Moving right along. Black
I don't know
Thorn's
how you-
Apothecary.
How do you follow that?
I mean, that's a good question. Oh. Well, I'll be playing Bellifer's Bride, the fastest blade in Faerun. I'm currently a bard, rogue and a warlock. Maybe I'll add some fighter at some point just because. I hate Barovia just as much as I hate the Feywild. Because every character I play is just gonna hate the Feywild. Not really here for vengeance. I just want to go home. This place is depressing. I do not like the people. And Strahd is a bitch.
That is true.
Just hands down the worst.
And Bella's favorite toy as a child was?
Well, when I was a kid, my pa gave me a little wooden rapier that I would play around and fight invisible monsters and pretend like I saved the damsels in distress. And then eventually I upgraded to an actual rapier. I definitely did not stab myself several times while learning to use it. And I absolutely did not accidentally remove one of my own fingers and had to have it removed. And I definitely did not make up a story that a wizard did it.
Love it. Uh, I don't actually know how to pronounce it. It's Meglered? Meglered?
Nagel Red.
Megalred. Yes. I just call you
Yeah,
Meg
hi.
for short, but I should know how to pronounce that.
It's okay. I don't respond when you call me Meg, so.
I'm sorry. Megalred. Would you like to introduce your character you'll be playing this evening?
Sure, I'll be playing Marriage 50, the female halfling mastermind rogue / warlock archfey patron, because you know sometimes you inadvertently make a deal with an archfey, and it's fine. It's totally fine. Act of the deck, which is a lovely homebrew that we found for her, and yeah, she's kind of a trash person. She's just an asshole.
But she's our asshole.
She
She is.
Hey, everyone's got
She
them.
may have she may have also cut off one of Bellicus's fingers at one point. Um, they might have a ruse going when they go places that she's pregnant with this child and they get free stuff as a result. I mean, it's a great relationship.
Maybe that would work for us at one time, you know?
Hey, he earned quite a bit of gold before, Strahd burned the tavern down on us.
I am
He got sick
pregnant
of us
with
sitting in the tavern drinking.
I am pregnant with Belle's baby.
I don't think it's going to work if you try.
I would be
I feel
willing
like
to
we're-
try.
I can see Sir Squeaks walking around with an acorn stuffed under his shirt.
100%. 100%. I've got a good deception skill. I'm not a good paladin.
And Mr. Porlock. Oh, sorry. Yes,
I
your
have to
favorite
answer your
toy. Yes.
question. It would probably have been a deck of cards. So I suck at pretty much all the skills, even the ones I took expertise in. But I'm really good at playing cards, and if I lose, I lose on purpose. So that's probably it.
Porlocks, you haven't been with us for a little bit. You were playing a character that is currently in Van Richten's tower. You want to tell us a little bit about him?
Yeah, I played a while back. I was in this party as a Vistani blood hunter named Stefan. He joined the party at the behest of Madame Ava, and basically his whole deal was he had a vendetta against Strahd, but his main goal was to try and find or at least confirm what happened to his wife. Probably is one of his concubines. But since he is an alchemical savant, he decided to stay behind and help out Van Richten with a project that would help out the party, presumably greatly. And one of his favorite toy probably would have been a musical instrument, as his parents tried to instill that like jovialness that the Vistani usually have, but he was bad at it to begin with, but slowly grew good over time.
So, where we last left off, I believe you guys have been discussing going down to, I believe it's Yesterhill. You've been told a couple of times that the Dawnblade, or the handle of it at least, was last sighted in that area. You're a little south of Crest Canal. You're on a path that goes through the woods, cliff face off to your right hand side. It's getting, I mean, it's always dark in Barovia, but it's getting darker. You start to see the moon rising up through the shape of the clouds, the mists beginning to kind of encroach in. Off in the distance behind you, you see that sphere appear back over Kresk. The clouds and the fog being forced back out of it. There's hisses and howls that are suddenly silenced. And the woods go quiet once more. What are you guys doing?
I believe that all of that Dave stuff happened when I was taking watch in the middle of the night. What time of day is it now?
So that's right. The stars and everything came out while you guys were on watch. Give me a second. Let me pull everything over to the actual map of Barovia. I would say it's actually now that you've reminded me of that, and thank you. Boop, there we go. It's early in the morning, first light.
Okay. I believe for the sake of brevity, I would say that I had the last watch. So I probably would just stay up until my compatriots joined me.
I'll wake up when Bellefice's magical tent disappears.
Oh yeah.
As you let us camp inside your tent, unlike last time.
I did. I figured you guys earned it.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, thanks. We've only been traveling together for how long?
It's been a while.
If you don't want the fucking squirrel to cuddle with you, just, boundary, set them up.
It's been a while.
Maybe stab him. I
God
don't know.
damn it.
You guys are all kind of, you're waking up, you're getting up, stretching out the tenseness of the night. Somebody give me a survival check.
I'll do it because I think I might. Nope, not the best at it. Never mind.
Oh, you already said you're doing it.
You're pretty
doing
sure you're outside, but you've been wrong before.
Okay, I mean, I said I'll do it. I'll do it.
I think I have proficiency in this. Hang on.
I don't, and it's too late.
He called it.
That's a 14. I thought I had proficiency. I thought I had numbers in it. I don't.
14's not bad. 14's not bad. As the sun kind of rises, the fog burns off a little bit, and it begins to pull back from the path where you're at. The ground within probably 20, 30 feet of you is completely undisturbed. But as you start to look into the woods, into the tree line, branches are broken. A couple of trees are bent. Something was moving through the woods. Quite a few things were moving through the woods that evening or over the night, outside of trying to stay intentionally outside of your scope of view, and intentionally left you alone.
Squeaks, did you still want to stick with the plan of not doing what everyone seems to expect us to do? And going through the werewolf and infested forests of this hill, and did you want to actually go down to the Druid Hill?
I pick up the turnip that is like normal in my hand. I want to crush it in my hand. Just
give me a strength check.
You are a bitter little man.
I am. Oh, that's not bad. Let's see what my strength check, or it's not a save. So that would be an 18.
18. This turnip that's about this nearly the size of your own head. You grip it in your hands, and as you flex your muscles, the tendons stand out in your arms, the muscles stand out like cords. Your fingers sink into the flesh, and it cracks completely in two and falls to the ground. There's a dim glow from it that vanishes.
I say,
Yeah, okay.
I just figured I would let my compatriots know that Dave and me broke up last night.
I'm sorry. Are you referring to the Dave as in the turnips god?
Yes.
The god that didn't you create the god?
I think he was always in existence. It just happened to have a coincidence, but I
lean over to Bellefice and I go, I think he just broke up with his imaginary friend.
I think you're right. That's quite sad and depressing. So on brand for Barovia.
Yeah.
To answer your question more directly, yes. I would much rather charge through one of my greatest fears, to be honest, than stay on the same path that Strahd is expecting us any longer.
You just drop any illusion that Strahd doesn't just know what we're doing all the time. Like, I feel like by now that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Strahd wants this to be a game. And we're going to have to play it regardless of whether we want to or not. But I would rather not play by his rules, if we can.
Are there any bats, specifically bats, but anything that I would assume is one of his animal spies, which is normally a bat, around us right now?
Give me a perception check.
16.
You don't see anything. What you do notice, what you do notice is the air kind of right in between the three of you as you're talking is shimmering, just ever so slightly, almost barely perceptible. Player talk. It's kind of like when you look out over the asphalt on a hot day and you see kind of the sky, it ripple a little bit. That's
I feel
happening.
it.
Yeah, there's a dull pulse, and as you see it, it begins to pulse faster. There's a thrum to it.
I'd like to take out the Taroka deck and I'll start shuffling it in my hands, and I will cast Detect Magic.
There's a portal opening right in front of you.
Guys, I'm not the only one who sees this, right?
And click. What's everybody doing?
Fuck me.
I throw a dagger at whatever that portal is.
Um.
Sorry if it's easy.
Stefan, Phil, and Van Rich and Sauer just like.
I throw a dagger.
All right. So Maris is throwing a dagger. Bello and Sir Squeaks, what are you doing?
I'm casting mirror image on myself.
I jump on top of Belle's shoulders.
All right. Everybody give me a dexterity save. And because you're on his shoulders, your mounted combatant feat applies.
Okay. So you get advantage on this deck save.
Fucking sweet.
And everyone gets a +3 because they're within 10 feet of me because of my aura.
God, paladins are so good, man.
27.
Okay, that's a pass.
24.
Also a pass.
Mine is a 17.
All three of you pass. There is a immediate burst of green light as a portal opens. You're all knocked back just a little bit. You manage to stay on your feet. You are going to take half of this, so 4 points of force damage.
And Belle, you take none because I'm on your back.
Alright, DM, was that 4 already halved or 2?
So I already have it, so it's 4.
Okay.
And Sir Squeaks, you specifically give me a perception check.
Okay.
My dagger.
We'll get there in a second.
Perception is another 17.
Sorry if I just stabbed
For
you.
a brief instance, as that portal opens, you see the Feywild. It snaps shut. Maris, roll the hit.
God damn it.
It's only a 12.
Dane, what's your AC?
That misses.
I go wide.
And there, hovering before you, is a very confused fairy.
Oh my god, it's a fairy.
Oh my god. I immediately say, hold it. You're like me.
Am I pulling out another dagger? Like, I reach up my sleeve to pull out another dagger. I don't know what a fucking fairy is.
There are 4 bells, all of them looking very confused.
With, for some reason, the real Belle, Karspa sitting on your shoulder. I say, hold it. Hello, friend. I know.
I know what a curse, right? Michael.
Sorry, somebody was asking about all the characters and races, and I
Yeah.
said I have to type up bios. I'm sorry, you were saying. Oh, yes, I would say you absolutely know what a curse bay is.
Oh, well, hey.
Hi. You're like me.
I don't understand.
I look at myself and I'm checking for fur.
I would say you have no idea what a halfling or a half drow is.
Yeah, I'm like, look at that in a second. Where am I? I'm just kind of like fluttering around.
The worst place I've ever been, but it's good to see you.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's a friendly face, but
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Okay. So, excuse me. Sorry. Back in our country, I've been called a fairy once or twice before, but this is an actual one.
Pretty sure I've called you a fairy in the last several days, so.
This is a fairy. I kind of jump and leap, and I kind of like up the side of a tree, and I just kind of like look eye to eye to you, kind of like upside down. And I say, "My name is Sir Squeaks of the House of Newts. Pleasure to make your acquaintance."
Oh my God! It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Highness. My name is Dane.
Dane.
Yes, I am one of the. I'm in the What's the word I'm looking for here? Man, my brain just shut off. I'm one of the servants. I'm one of the servants of the summer court.
Oh
God damn!
Oh.
He's from the Wild.
So he's from.
Bellafist, have we officially lost
He's
our
from
fucking mind?
the Feywild.
Yeah, you are from. You are. You see, I'm Feywild adjacent. He's Feywild.
We do know the curse, but
Yes.
love what you do.
Aw, well, I love what the fairies do. Whatever fairy things do.
Just so you know, Dane is 1'2".
God, they're smaller now.
I've never felt so tall in my entire life as a 3.5 foot tall halfling.
He has long, kind of like almost spectral looking, that kind of like shimmer like an aurora borealis wings, as they're just kind of like.
That's pretty.
He has a blue shirt with long sleeves with like the intricate little Feywild designs, a little belt around with some trousers. He has long blonde hair that's kind of tied up into a ponytail with very, very, very green, like the greenest green you've ever seen eyes. And he's kind of like fluttering there.
So, Dane,
Yes.
there's a lot that I will need to discuss with you. First and foremost, though, I think some other introductions are in order, and I will let my compatriots introduce themselves.
Okay.
I think I pulled it up. There should be a picture of Dane on the map now.
Wow! So cute.
Wait, I don't see. Oh, I do see him. He's a snack.
You're like Zelda.
There it is.
You're like Link. You're
he
like
does
Link,
very
but a
much look
fairy.
like Link.
You're Link, but a fairy.
I didn't even realize how much it looked like Link until you said that.
Yeah, he very much looks like Link. I think that was like the inspiration.
I kind of.
I was like,
I kind of slap myself in the face, just kind of.
Oh, no.
Anyway, introduce yourselves, compatriots.
I've been sober for way too many days now. And I will go try to retrieve the dagger that did not hit the fairy, thankfully.
You're
And
able
I
to
will,
find it.
I'll sheave both of those back up their sleeves and their little hiding spots.
I will as you're talking, I will fly. Like as soon as you turn around, like you will see my like 1 foot self directly in front of your face. Hi,
Oh my
Dave.
god! Hi.
That won't get you killed.
That is definitely gonna get you killed. How?
I can't go.
Just I assume you have tiny hands, so I just give you a finger.
Yeah, like
It's like putting you extend your hand, and when he grips your finger, it's like putting on a thimble.
Hi, I'm Maris.
pleasure to meet you, Merritt.
I think I'm sorry I threw a dagger at you, but that's to be determined.
Is that what that was? I thought that was some like weird portal stuff going on.
Yeah. That's Belafitz. You should go talk to him.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's right here.
And since there's 4 of you, I'm like going in between the 4.
I can't.
All right.
It's the hummingbird.
Before I give you my name, I would like to just establish some ground rules.
He already
not be
has your
making-
name. We've already told
I
him what
will-
your name is.
Son of a bitch.
You did
All right.
give it to him though, so you know.
Yeah, you haven't. Good. We'll backtrack, but
Contracts are important. But
yeah.
Before we establish the ground rules, you do know I can fly, right?
That's cool. Oh my god, he made a joke. Ah, that was actually a good one.
Don't laugh. Don't do it.
Nope, not a break. I will not be making any deals with you. If you prepare new food, I will not be consuming it. I know what happens in the Feywild, and I will not succumb to your trickery.
Hey, I've never made you eat weird stuff. Yet.
Beat me to
Well,
it.
you gotta learn any kind of trickery from me.
Are you from the? Are you in fact from the Feywild?
Oh, you know it.
Then there's going to be some trickery afoot, and I will not be a part of this. I know what
I'm
happens.
gonna look over to Sir Plip. Sorry, my brain's not working.
Sir
Squeak.
Squeaks, yeah.
Sorry. I'll look over to you and be like, "Oh man, he knows our people well."
Okay. quick run.
I just kind of want to like walk 3 steps away and just look at the deck of cards and go, "Fucking kidding me? Is this one of your people?" See if it answers me.
And then the card just says, "What do you mean, your people?"
Right.
What do you mean?
I will waste my one question on this right now.
All right, what's the question?
Is this legitimately? My question is this one of your people? Like seriously?
You drawing a card?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's the Mists.
You get again. You don't get a clear answer. You get a little bit of a vision, and what you see is kind of you see the 4 of you standing there, and it's almost like a camera panning out. It zooms out and out and out, and you just see the whole of Barovia and the circle of mist, and it zooms out even further, and you see it's a bubble. And you see the Feywild and the Shadowfell, and a series of dark bubbles that kind of rim the Shadowfell. Tendrils are reaching out from Barovia and going into similar looking bubbles that go around the Feywild. You see along one of these tendrils something being touched, sucked into Barovia, and it zooms back in. You see the explosion that you just saw. You get this. It's not one of hers, but it's all connected somehow.
Whisper in Undercommon to Belafith. I think Strahd found a new way to punish us.
Oh, I think you might be right.
Well, as interesting this meeting has been, I really need to be going.
Wait. Come back here.
Oh, I
Please.
don't know.
I'm
Please.
literally like standing like this, or like fluttering like this in the air, like.
Please. I lightly grab your coattail as you kind of go away, because I am bigger than you, and I just slightly pull you back. Okay, still have some questions for you, because you were the first person from the Feywild that I have seen. How did you get here, and what are you doing here?
Oh man, how I got here? Okay, so how much do you know about the Dream Division?
Dick nothing.
Wonderful. So I'm a part of. How do I say this? You could say that I'm a part of the Circle of Dreams.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you a druid?
But during this little, during one of my little escapades, I was checking up in the realm of the dreams, and I kind of stumbled upon the nightmares, and then I got pulled real hard.
Okay.
Like,
Are-
I kind of fell. Like, I was just kind of like walking around with my buddies, and maybe a little tipsy, and then I kind of fell, and then now I'm here.
Okay, so where are you running off to again?
I'm going back to the dream.
Oh yeah.
No, you're not. You're not going.
Have fun. Good luck.
No,
Good
no,
luck
no,
and
no, no, no.
Godspeed.
No, I cannot let this poor creature not know. I will spend the next 10 minutes just explaining to him exactly what it is. That we're in a demiplane called Barovia. Strahd is an evil vampire lord that cannot be killed with us until we recover the Dawnblade. We are currently trying to find the Dawnblade so we can repair it, bring it to Van Richten, go to Strahd, slay Strahd, and then only then will the demiplane not be Strahd's anymore, and we can fucking go home, and people are saved.
Like a little small little thing of leaves, and I'm just like.
Also, and I finish it up by saying, also, this place is fucking terrible in every way. I have not found one redeeming person. There has been no good people, except for a raven family, which I'm pretty sure I killed the grandmother or something. So, with a javelin. It was very traumatic for me.
I forgot about that.
Dane, what's your intelligence?
11.
Okay, if it was lower than a 10, I was going to make you roll to understand that.
Just, uh-huh.
Wait.
There's still just like the flood of information. He's writing it all down and just like, okay.
So, obviously, you're going to have to come with us, is what we're saying.
I mean, you don't have to. There's a lovely village just down the road. Either way, actually. Well,
Do you guys realize how powerful fairies are?
Oh.
Okay, they're pretty fucking powerful. They can fly.
Also,
They've got
you do
magic
realize
power.
that, I'm pretty sure that village might not have the Kurspa, or weird people that duplicate themselves, or angry people that throw knives at you.
It probably means it's a safer place for you to be.
So a boring one.
Yeah.
Oh, you're crazy.
God, there's no getting rid of them.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
Well, as the and I almost the words leader come out of my mouth, but I look over at Maris, who just literally glares as a single and wholehearted representative of myself. I would like to say welcome to this group of misfit toys that we are.
You guys are toys?
To Strahd we are.
Oh.
We're about to go fight some werewolves, so
Somewhere
like-
off in the distance, you all hear a chuckle.
Oh.
I would like to change my vote from going through the werewolf forest, and I don't care what's at the Wizards of Wine, as long as there's wine. Please.
Ooh, I love wine. We can go there.
No. We need to get these artifacts that can kill Strahd. We have to.
Okay. Your artifact is probably at Yesterhill, and you want to go the opposite direction. And we don't even know what we're looking for at the Werewolf Hill.
Kill some
That's
werewolves.
going there.
We'll figure it out. I do not want to walk on a road that is paved leading to that creepy man in the carriage who keeps trying to invite us to dinner.
You don't fucking walk anyways. You ride either Bellefice or Bellefice 2.0, who I assume has been here.
Oh, Bellefice 2.0 is not there.
I look over to Belle and I'm like, there's two of you.
No, he is not there. Ever since my pact, ever since my my oath changed, I no longer have him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that happened
Hey,
too.
As
lost
your oath
your
changed, I
fey
just
horse?
imagine Bellefice 2.0
Just
withering and shrinking as you hear, "In the arms of an angel."
he pulled a Spider-Man from Infinity War.
As he's disappearing, I turn to him and I say,
We are in Barovia.
yeah, as he fades away, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, come on, don't look at me like that. You always knew what this was.
I feel like it was a really weird relationship anyways.
I still have the spell. I just had to lose concentration on the spell. So I can summon him back. It's not that big a deal.
Okay.
It'll be Bellefice 3.0, though. It'll be a different one.
Oh, fuck that. I'm making a pixie. I'm making a giant fucking pixie that can fly me around.
Oh, that's right. Do you have Greater Steed now?
No, I don't.
Yar.
All right,
Going-
I'm gonna be
this is-
honest.
that's-
I don't care where we go at this point. We could just this
We
day
just
can't
go.
possibly get any crazier.
All
We
right,
could just go.
Maris,
Why did you say that?
Maris, I have a deal for you. You're a gambling
No.
person, aren't you?
Like you're being very patronizing right now, but I'm going to allow it.
One hand of cards. I win. Dragon chess ante or whatever it's called.
3 Dragon Ante.
3 dragon ante.
No?
1 round. You win, we'll go to the wine village. Or
I
whatever.
don't care. Okay, I will gladly play cards with you, but to be honest, I don't want to go to the winery. That's probably infested with monsters. I just haven't been drunk and Strahd burned down the fucking tavern in Valakey. I think I'm going through withdrawals at this point.
I have pixie wine.
I feel like this is a terrible idea, but I will.
It's a very tiny bottle.
For you. Wait, how?
You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's play cards, but no, fuck it. I want to play cards.
Okay.
Not gonna try the pixie wine.
It's 3d6, right?
Yep, so you roll 3d6, and that's your hand. And then I will roll 2 additional d6. You can try to cheat if you like.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Maris will pocket the Soroka deck and pull out her actual deck of cards and deal cards. And wait, so what exactly are the stakes? If I win, I get to decide where we go.
If I win, I
and
get.
you decide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel like we're both.
Hey, Dane, you got any coin on you? Got any gold?
Yes, I do.
How about we take a little wager on this game? I bet that Maris here, hands down, will whoop Sir Squeak in this game. You fair enough to take that bet?
Say, am I fair enough?
That is exactly what I said.
Okay, I just took
I
1
will-
point of psychic damage.
Yeah, I will bet with that the curse spell.
How much you want to put on this bet? How much are you willing? How much are you willing to lose?
I am willing. I'm willing. I'm willing to part with all. I'm willing to part with 200 gold.
Maybe you shouldn't do that.
I will see. I will see your 200 gold, and I will stick out a little finger to shake on this. Even though I clearly just said I wasn't making any deals, I didn't say I wasn't going to make any bets.
Okay.
All right.
So-
So the two of you roll 3d6. Keep those numbers to yourselves.
I am 100% watching Sir Squeaks to see if he's cheating while I do this, and also cheating at the same time.
Maris, do
Okay.
not fuck me on this. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
It's a D8.
Don't
All right.
think that helps with rolling my d6, but sure. But my sleight of hand.
So
yeah.
what is the best hand? What are the best hands?
So
Two of a kind.
they're so 5 of a kind would be the absolute best hands, and then you've got various pairs, 2 of a kind, straights. It follows poker.
Okay.
DM.
Yes.
While this excursion is happening, I'm going to try and take some of Belle's gold.
Oh, this is probably really easy. I don't think my
Give me a sleight of hand contested by perception.
What? Okay.
Also,
Oh,
just okay.
Hold on, let's do this real quick, and then we'll get to the actual game.
Do you
But
want
I
to
am
roll perception, or is it just my passive?
I would say it's your passive because you're not actively paying attention. You're paying attention to the game.
I am.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Fuck! My passive is 15.
I would say you reach into his coin purse and you pull out a platinum coin.
Oh, okay. Is it a platinum coin or is it the platinum coin?
It's a platinum coin.
Oh, thank God. That didn't answer my question, but I'm going to make assumptions.
Beautiful.
All right. So the two of you, did you roll your? So, Sir Squeaks, are you playing straight or are you trying to cheat?
I am playing straight. I am looking at Maris and just seeing what she does.
All right. So since you're not cheating, you get to make your perception at advantage.
Okay.
Maris, you're doing both, so it would have just been a straight roll on perception, but he seems to be playing straight. So it is a sleight of hand contested by a perception at advantage.
Okay.
Are we? The last time we played, we got to deal multiple cards. So is this just a single deal? Okay.
Yeah. So they're going to be. I'm going to deal 2 cards, but if you are successful in your cheat, you can swap out one of your cards and re-roll it.
Okay. My perception check was an 18, which is good, but I don't think it's gonna beat her sleight of hand check.
It was a 22.
Yeah.
So you can re-roll one of your 3 cards, and the card that comes out is a 5. There's one more card to draw. Anybody doing anything?
Mm-mm. Keeping my hand straight.
Play
All
straight this
right.
time.
So you're both playing straight.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a 1. So a 5 and a 1 are the river.
Okay.
What do you guys got?
I reveal my hand. 3 3s.
I have 3 5s in my hand. I have 4 5s.
Damn.
I would have beaten you even if I hadn't cheated.
Dane, I do believe Maris won. I believe you owe me 200 gold pieces.
Oh, you misunderstood. I said I was willing to part with 200 gold. I never said I had it.
God. I must say, I'm impressed and I like you even more now. I also do not have 200 gold pieces.
You know how much gold I had? None. Not a drop. 0.
I do have 10 gold.
You,
No, I
yeah,
have
now you have a
one
platinum.
platinum piece.
I don't know which platinum piece it is. I don't know which one it is. Oh, that's gonna
I
bother
don't
me.
fuck with Perry, Boney.
All right. I say fair is fair. Maris, we get to do what you want. Where we go?
I always do what I want, but lead the way through the woods.
Wait, but didn't you want to go get wine?
Not going to a winery that is infested with God knows what everyone has warned us about. As much as I don't trust Rahadin, or however you say his fucking name, no. I'd sooner walk all the way back to Valaki and say, "Hi, Killian, I'm home." Let's go.
Don't do
No.
that. He has a doll of you. Don't do that.
Yeah, you said he had multiple dolls of me. Let's just go through the woods.
They're very
If
creepy.
I'm lucky, a werewolf will kill me. If I'm unlucky, it'll just bite me.
As you guys are standing there, it kind of starts to dawn on you that it is uncomfortably cold. Kind of looking around, the clouds in the sky have begun to thicken, and the first few flakes of snow begin to fall.
God fucking damn it.
God fucking damn it, Dave.
Dave.
Just blame him.
I just blame Dave.
You guys carrying on your way? Where are you going?
This is the woods. Going north to this hill because
Yep.
we have
The
a
hill
car.
is the hill's to the south.
No. We're not going to Yester Hill. We're going
Going
through
to
the
the werewolf hill.
Yeah,
Ah,
because
Mhm.
we think the one card we haven't accounted for is that hill.
Yep. So the cards told you to go to both hills.
Yeah,
There was
and everyone
there was
expects
definitely
us to
something
go.
with the werewolves, and then there was what you believe is the hilt of the Dawnblade down at the southern end.
Everyone expects us to go to Yester Hill, so we were gonna go to the Werewolf Hill.
Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
We'll let Sir Squeaks take the lead. I would like to keep an eye out for Strahd's spies. And also ravens, by the way. I haven't seen a raven in a while.
As you kind of pad forward, Belephus, give me a dexterity check or dexterity save.
Shit.
Am I riding on his shoulders? Because that's how we
I believe
normally
you are.
travel, yeah. So you get advantage on those. And +3.
18.
Okay, you stump your toe, but you kind of stumble and you catch yourself. You look down, and a turnip had poked out of the ground.
I'm gonna pick it up and eat it.
Dave, it's over between
Crunch
us.
it like an apple.
It is over between us. Let it go. Damn it. Grow up,
No.
Dave.
Not for nothing. We may be mad at you, but this turnip is downright delicious.
As you bite into the turnip, you hear an ethereal voice in your head. It wasn't me, it was him. But I'm not bitter.
I believe you, Dave. I believe you.
Man,
You guys start
fuck
trekking
you.
along your way.
Can we start with more cooking before for
Okay,
Dave?
I'm going to. I will take the lead, and I'll take a survival check to see if we can get through. To kind of navigate us through these woods.
Okay, I mean, there's a path. There is absolutely a path. Are you going through the woods? Through the woods?
We
I
didn't
believe-
want you to stay. We said we didn't want to stay on the path because
Yeah.
that's what everyone expects us to do. And
Yeah.
We're gonna just go.
just gonna go.
We're
straight
gonna
for
we're going into the woods. Into the woods.
mists?
Into the mists.
Mhm.
It's a deadly
Oh.
mist.
Is this mist
Yeah,
there?
the mist is in the woods.
Oh, we can't go in there.
God damn it.
Ain't
Okay,
trying.
fine. We're going down the path.
Hey, Dane, if you flutter your wings fast enough, does it like make the mist go?
I flutter as hard as I fucking can.
If you blow really hard, does it dissipate the mist?
Just don't go as hard as you can. Just pace yourself.
All around.
It does nothing. It does nothing.
Well, yes, that was that plan.
I want to follow the ground really like that. It just. Oh.
The snow's starting to come down harder.
I'm just
Path.
yeah, I'm gonna I'm just gonna have a I mean I don't think I have a flame spell. I have sacred flame, but that is a radiant. That does not provide any heat.
I mean, if we want to use you in your armor for heat, I could absolutely heat that up for you.
I'm good. I'd rather keep my
Felsis,
everything
are you offering
intact.
to make things hot for him? I think it's finally getting to you.
I'm gonna walk just right into the mist and just.
Just inhale deeply.
I am continuing to ride Bell Shoulders down. I'm keeping an eye out for anything that might try and surprise us.
All right. Give me a survival check first.
If you're riding my shoulders, I will help you.
Sweet.
I don't want to die.
Okay. Survival check, that will be an 18.
Okay, as you're tracking along, you almost didn't see it because the snow is starting to cover the road. However, you do see wagon wheel ruts along this path.
Okay. Wagon has been here before us. Keep your eyes out. If it's that fucking carriage, I swear to God I'm gonna kill him. This time.
Support this. I want that sword.
I still want one of his daggers. It kind of melted when I threw it at the child. He wouldn't give me another one.
I'm just saying, I am keeping my eyes peeled.
I'm still looking for Strahd spies and ravens. So.
If I see him, I'm casting a spell.
You guys continue moving along. The snow starts to come down harder. With a successful survival check at this point, will make it a flat roll. But otherwise, perception checks are going to be made at disadvantage, noticing anything beyond 30 feet of you.
Okay.
You're still, at this point, able to kind of feel the ground underneath you, or feel the road at least. But it's getting bitter cold. I need a Constitution check from everyone. Or I'm sorry, Constitution save, so you get the +3.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm so glad I'm a halfling. It comes in handy.
Ooh.
What's my con save? Oh God, I miss being Joe. Oh man.
You get a +3 because you're next to me.
Okay, cool.
+3 didn't help. I got a 13.
I say anybody who got below a 15. You take 1d6, so 2 points of cold damage.
Okay.
So if
And
you got a 15 or higher,
meets.
20,
Your furry
20
little feet are nice and toasty.
a natural
Thanks,
20
thanks,
for a
First
24.
What's that?
I said a natural 20 for a 24.
You bristle your fur and shake off the snowflakes. You're completely fine. But
oh my god, is he getting like poofier in the cold weather?
I actually have like I have a snow beard at this point that's just collecting in my fur. Makes me more distinguished.
Tromping forward, somebody give me a perception check.
Oh.
Give me that survival check to flatten the roll.
Maris, I think your perception.
Oh.
Your eyes are a lot better than mine.
And Dave already called the perception.
It is a dirty 20 for my survival.
Okay, so you can make a straight perception check if you like.
Me?
Mm-hmm. That was your survival.
Oh, so I have to...
okay. So, okay. That is 23.
For what?
Oh, for survival, for survival would be a 20.
Okay, and then so yeah, you can roll a perception. Either one of you can if you like.
I will help him.
Very well. So it's back of advantage. How are you helping him exactly?
So I would yell up to him and I would be like, "Hey, just a word of advice. Look for anything not only scary and ominous, but also just look like anything that's not a tree. That should help you."
No, we got attacked by trees at one point.
I forgot about that. But, so, even look at the trees. Just try and make out the overall shape in the snow.
I think I might go back down to disadvantage.
Go ahead and roll for it.
I already rolled it. It's 19.
19. There is a shape in the snow, about 20, 30 feet ahead of you. The snow's starting to cover the ground. It's maybe about an inch or two thick. The shape in the snow in the middle of the road is distinctly humanoid shaped.
Yes.
What do you want to do about that?
Wait, what is it? I'm sorry, you cut out for a second.
It is a distinctly humanoid shape covered in about an inch of snow in the middle of the road. About 20 feet ahead of you.
I cast 20 feet ahead of me? I cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark on it. Just so that it is marked.
Did you let us all know that there was something up there? Just the squirrel.
Yeah.
Sorry, Krista.
I mean, I'm in the vicinity of Bell, so Bell would know as well.
Yeah.
So is our plan just to attack who it is before we know who it is?
No, I am marking it just for the idea of making sure if it does attack, I can take it down.
Okay.
You said it's 20 feet ahead of us?
About 20 feet ahead of you.
I cast Detect Magic.
Laying down. You don't detect. You sense the aura of the mists off to the side.
Probably Hunter's Mark.
But nothing really there. Yeah, you detect the aura of the Hunter's Mark, but that's about all you detect.
Right. Well, whatever it is, it's not magical.
I
mean, I'm still learning these abilities that Madame Ava gave me, but
I call out and I just say, "You there? What's up?"
You should always do the talking.
No response.
Wait. Would my hunter's mark go off if it's dead?
I don't know.
I don't know.
This
It's a bonus action to move it if you kill something. So I would let you keep Hunter's Mark on it to keep hitting a dead creature if you like.
Hey, for all we know, it's a freaking zombie.
since it didn't respond, how is it walking?
It's not. It's face down in the snow.
Oh, it's a dead human. Okay. I jump off Bell's shoulders and I search the body.
Brush the snow off. It's a commoner, dressed in the worker's uniform from Kresk. You find a couple of the meal rations. There's a worn dagger. That's about it.
Okay. Well, he's dead.
I mean, I
Should
can
we-
see that.
Should we? I mean, things don't stay dead here, guys. Remember? Should we burn the body? Do you want it potentially to come up behind us?
We should probably burn the body.
I cast.
Off chance.
I cast Sacred Flame on it.
It immediately erupts in flame. What color is the flame now?
The flame is a bright red.
As the uniform flares up, the head rolls to the side, and you see 2 puncture marks in the side of his neck, and the body goes up into cinders. It's nothing but ash.
Not that I don't. Not that I don't approve of what we just did there, but I have to ask because I do have some concern. Why is your flame a different color now?
What color was it before?
It didn't look like that before.
Mine was like a pink before. Like
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Huge change. I know lighting.
Now it's like a dark red. Like I look over at Belle and I say, because I've stopped chasing after fairy tales. Come on.
We got one right here.
Apparently, they find you after a certain amount of time.
It's true. As
I hate all of you.
As attractive as you are, I really need to focus on myself right now.
Oh my God. Barovia broke Sir Squeaks.
Trudging forward.
Mm-hmm.
Give me another survival check. I'm sorry. Another Constitution saving.
Oh, damn it! I was excited for a minute.
Okay.
No.
That is exactly 15. No, 18.
Yeah. You get a +3.
7.
Dane, did you fail the last one too?
No, I passed the last one. This
Okay.
one I didn't. I got a 6.
Mine is.
Alright.
With the +3.
I got a 17.
So Dane, you're going to take an additional 2 points of cold damage. And because you failed it by 5 or more, you are going to suffer a point of exhaustion.
Oh,
tired.
Was trying to avoid that.
Are your wings like frosting over, like not? They're just like flying like this now.
The bioluminescence is kind of going away. Just oh man, I'm so tired.
Do you count as a small creature or?
I count as a small creature.
Okay.
I'm not tiny.
You can't ride on my shoulder. Thank God.
Yeah.
And without
I
power.
don't know so tall. I'm pretty sure it's
Okay, how much damage for those of us who also failed the survival?
Two
Thank you.
points of cold damage.
Only 20.
As you're trudging through, the snow's getting deeper. It was 2 inches. Now it's 3. Now it's 4. It's whipping in front of your face as the wind picks up. All you can hear is the howling of the wind in your ears. As you try to speak to one another, you find that you have to continuously raise your voice louder and louder and louder to talk over the roar of this wind. Off in the distance, the only thing that breaks the monotony of white is a single pinpoint of orange light.
Do you all see that?
You know,
Should we head towards the light?
Probably no.
that's how I ended up here, so I'm gonna go with no.
DM, how far is this light from us?
I don't know. Make a survival check to figure it out.
Ooh, okay.
Also,
Because it could be a normal size light that's a decent distance away. It could be a huge light that's really far away. You don't know.
7.
You fucking
No, 16. 16
it
on my
looks like
survival.
it's on the path.
You're not 100% sure how far away it is. Judging the fact that you are along a path and it's a little windy, you don't think it's too far. But you are able to see that the light is flickering. It's a fire.
Yes. I want to go to there.
Don't want
It's you. I've never really been to the winter court, so I would prefer to go to the fire.
I'm the only one who thinks going to a stranger's fire in the middle of the forest in Barovia is a bad. How am I the intelligent person?
You're not the only one. I don't want to go there at
Swear,
all.
I'm the voice of reason. This party is screwed.
I know what the fuck Barovia is, and I don't like it, and I don't trust anything or anyone except you guys.
Well, I am riding on your shoulders, so I cannot go where you don't want to go. However, I do know a fire means heat. I do need a fire means somebody, and if there is someone to battle, if there is some monster or whatever that is at that fire, and we kill it, that is my fire now, and I like that idea.
I mean, I could also just cast my tiny hood again, and we can just ride the storm out.
This is also, once again,
going.
you go ahead.
DM, just as like, do I get the sense that this snow is unnatural, or is it just a change in climate as of where we're going?
You get a feeling that, just like in the Ardenweald, weather's a little wonky. It's a little off. There's definitely something controlling the weather.
Oh, so the snow's not going to stop.
Didn't everyone in Krez kind of tell us that winter was coming?
They did a lot of times.
I get that reference.
I was like, I know nothing.
I stopped listening to the villagers because they kind of suck more than the people who try to kill us.
My
As you guys
point
are
exactly.
Here trying to figure out what you want to do. Give me another Constitution save.
Yeah.
Okay, that die is dead to me for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Reese. That
What we
would
get?
be 17.
You pass. Dane, what'd you get?
I got an 18 with the +3.
There you go. Maris,
I got a 7 again.
you got a 7. So you're going to take 6 points of cold damage and a point of exhaustion.
You know what?
I got a 16.
You passed just fine. Just that bristly, furry coat is keeping you warm. You reach into your pouch and there's just like a tiny little curse-sized scarf.
I just look like Santa Claus at this point. Just ice here, and then like a hat that hangs over.
It's probably a terrible idea, but let's go to the fire. I can't feel my toes.
Okay.
Sure.
As you guys start making your way towards the fire, you walk past the snow keeps getting worse and worse to the point where it's hard to see the fire itself. And suddenly, it's like you pass through a barrier. You look behind you, and the snow's still whipping violently, but there's no snow falling here. It's still on the ground, like an inverted snow globe almost. And off in the distance, you see a campfire. There's a kettle over the top of it, over a couple of sticks, and a cloaked figure, crouching next to it.
I say very coldly, "Hey man, what's
Well,
your
hello,
deal?"
Squeaksy boy.
Oh,
Fuck me sideways. Come on!
Come,
I don't-
sit. I promise you, no harm will come to you as long as this fire still burns.
Is this because we didn't go to dinner?
Well, I invited you to dinner at my place. It was much more comfortable.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, there were chairs there. Here, you'll have to pull up a stone or a benefice.
I
Sure.
don't. I don't like him. I don't like him even more.
Come, sit. You're my guests here.
Why don't you like this guy? He seems pretty cool.
Oh,
He reaches down, unclasps his scabbard, holds his sword up, and sets it off to the side.
Oh, that's really reassuring.
Dane, this is
Mhm.
Strahd. You know, the vampire we've been telling you about.
Oh, that's him.
Yep.
Only the good things are true, though.
Are
Oh,
not.
We have said
And that's
nothing good
also
about you.
true.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The smell of coffee
Oh.
comes wafting from his kettle. It's rich, it's warm, it's inviting.
Okay,
Go shake his hand.
I will sit down on the opposite side of the fire as Strahd.
Lovely. Would you care to partake? He'll cast mage hands and pull a very fine silver teacup from his
And that's
backpack.
why you throwing your sword to the side means nothing to me. No. Thank you. But fuck no.
Oh, very well. And sips himself. Uh, the rest of you are more than welcome. I even have glasses sized for Cusper and. Oh, you're new. He waves back and produces a tiny fairy-sized teacup. It's about the size of a kettle. I'm sorry, of a thimble. Pours a tiny little cup and hands it to you.
Thank you.
Oh my God, we're all
You
gonna
taking a
die.
sip?
Fuck yeah, I'll take some.
You're fully healed, and your point of exhaustion's gone.
Ooh. This guy seems pretty cool, guys. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the problem is.
And the rest of you, Bellaphus? Squeaksy boy.
Oh my God. Squeaks, what do you want to do?
Squeaks has been very silent this entire time. Well,
Just standing there.
I am a vengeance paladin. So I pull out my sword.
Please give me this gift.
Now, Sir Squeaks, I offered to break bread with you. I've already broken bread with one of your compatriots. This is a vow of peace for at least the moment. I'd like to have a discussion.
A discussion? Really?
Yes.
Let me be very clear.
Please do.
I have no interest in getting to know what kind of twisted version of the world you are wishing to create. For, at the end of the day, all I see is someone who can't take no for an answer. You are a man-child at best. You are, well, a gaslighting asshole at worst. I think that you are ugly inside and out. I think you look and smell like a foot. I think that any person who worships you in this area is a fool. And I think that if you think that you are going to defeat us with nice words and toying with us, I have no interest. You are a vile, horrible, awful creature, and I will look forward to slaying you someday. Now, if you wish to break bread with my companions, I will not make that decision for them. But I want to jump you, and not in the way that I originally wanted to. So I am going to trudge on to my destination, and you can get fucked, asshole. And I walk away from the fire.
Squeaksy boy, I think that's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me. Oh, that being said,
Just for shits and giggles, I want to cast command on him.
go for it.
He needs a
what's the DC?
he needs a wisdom save. It's a 14. He's gonna succeed it. He can choose to succeed it even if he loses.
I rolled a 14, so he passes.
Okay.
Ooh, that was fun.
The word that I said was shit. But I move into the snow away from my compatriots until I can't see Strahd anymore, and I continue.
Give me a dexterity save.
Dex save. That's not bad. That is a 19.
As you're walking, you catch it. You're stomping through the snow and it's kicking off of your boots. You see it kick forward, hit something solid, and slide off. And as you look back, you see his hands moving, and you notice the somatic component. He cast Wall of Force. No, Squeaksy boy, I made a promise to all of you that no harm would come to you while this fire burned. Personally, I think I was being more than generous, considering you took something from me. As he begins to stand, he holds out his hand, and his sword right back into it.
Oh no.
He snaps his fingers, the fire goes out,
Oh no.
and now I'm going to take something from you.
Oh no.
And everyone roll for initiative.
Oh no.
I knew this was gonna. You didn't think this was going to happen. I knew this was gonna happen, but sir, I can't abandon my oath the first time I make it.
See, I do I know what he's talking? Did he say that we took something from him, or that Sir Squeaks took something from him?
He just said you. Not sure who he was talking to, if he was talking to the group.
Bell has an idea.
I think he's talking about Irina, to be fair, but
oh, thank God! I thought he might have been referring to his diary.
I don't know if he noticed that we have that.
I really hope he doesn't know that I have that.
Who was on watch last night and saw the people in the sky?
Oh, you mean when I saw the fucking dragon?
No, No, not the dragon. There was. I mean, this was fucking weeks ago now. Somebody was standing watch in the bubble and saw like 2 figures rise into the sky.
I thought that was you.
Okay, it was me. Sure, I'll take it. I don't know if it was me or not, but I'll take it.
Mr. Strahd, just so you know, I think your features are rather handsome.
You shut the fuck up.
Why, thank you, little one.
I
I'll look
will-
forward to killing you last.
Pixie to a tree with one of my daggers.
No.
Give me that initiative, guys.
No, I'm like, do I have anything to help me roll a better initiative? And I don't.
A 12.
Stop.
15.
Off 20.
9.
Oh, hold up. Let me zoom in.
Squeak, what'd you say you got?
I got a 12.
I'm like right next to it.
Hang on, let me zoom this in for the people at home. Just so that we have a better...
DM, the best map you have ever drawn. I love it so much.
I'm trying real hard, okay?
That was not me. Well, it was being a little shitty, but I actually really like it.
I don't mind. I don't mind hand drawn maps because with that, like that way, you can give more the dimensions of what you're looking for rather than having to be like, hey, so this is this, this is this.
So for my home game, I have I think it's like 5 foot by 3 foot whiteboard that's been gridded out painstakingly gridded out in a 1 by 1 inch grid, and I have every color of the rainbow in dry erase markers that are probably long dead because it's been a long time since I played a home game. But yeah, that's how I draw on there, and I enjoy it. Belle, what did you get?
I got a 9.
Oh.
Sir Squeaks is gonna die, and it's okay. Just know that he died doing exactly what he wanted to do. Sticking it to some fucking fuckboy.
I mean, I got to Vicious Mockery Strahd. That's really all I wanted to do, so let's die happy.
All right. So Strahd is going to kick it off.
Of course.
As he stands, he is going to stride right past Dane. You going to take an attack of opportunity? Just let him go.
I'll let him go.
You dick.
As he walks right up to Maris.
Oh,
no.
And he is going to take 2 swings with his sword.
Shit, why couldn't I be a lore bard?
First swing is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And second swing is going to be a nat 20.
Oh, fuck, you're fucked.
They both hit.
You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. There's no way you're not
guys.
fucked.
I'm down 12 hit points because of the cold, and I have a level of exhaustion. So whatever.
If you had taken the coffee. So first hits is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. Second hit, that's a 6. I'm rolling twice. 10. Hellish Rebuke on the first one. Okay, roll your damage.
Because you're gonna be down after this.
Yeah, he has to make a Dex 14 save.
I'm going to say he chooses to fail.
Aw, you bitch. 13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage. You see as that first strike with his blade comes down, rakes across your chest. You don't feel the cold as much anymore as the blood begins to flow out of this wound. You feel warmth, a hot, searing warmth around it. And instinctively, reactionally, you throw out your hands and flame streaks from your fingertips and lights his face. And you see his lips and his skin blacken and crackle. Pieces of it flake off, and you can see his teeth on the inside of his grin as it stitches back together. And he takes that second swing. which is going to be 17 points of slashing damage.
I'm still standing.
Yeah, not
That's
better
his
than you
turn.
ever did.
That's his turn. Maris, you're up.
Oh, okay. As a bonus action, I'd like to Misty step the fuck away from him.
Go for it.
He counterspells it.
Probably. I have control of my token, DM.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me just a second.
Oh, I don't think any of us do.
So funny. It's like, Misty Step. No. Stay here.
It's more like, get over
Counterspell
here.
really is for mages, isn't it?
It's like what's the fucking guy Goro from Mortal Kombat, where he's just like, get over here. Or is that Scorpion? I can't remember which one.
That's Scorpion.
Okay. The forearm, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just,
All right, see if you can move your characters real quick.
I got her.
Yeah.
I've got mine. Yay.
I will Misty step 30 feet backwards. I'll actually just go straight back. As I do, I will pull the dagger out of my hair and
First, he's
swing it
going
at
to
him.
cast Counterspell.
She is.
Motherfucker.
That's
Oh,
fine.
no, dear. You're not running away from this one.
Alright, I still pull the dagger out and I just go to stab him in the neck, and it's the silver dagger.
Roll to hit him.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh, roll for damage.
I don't get my sneak attack. That's 2 4s too. Nice. A 12 piercing damage. My silver dagger.
The dagger,
Neck.
you have to hop up in order to do it, but you plunge it down into his neck.
Short.
Yeah, you're a halfling. And he's,
Okay,
he's not a small man.
It goes into his chest somewhere.
It stabs right where you think his... You stab right where his heart should be. And notably, there is no tremble or pulse of a heart that you pierced. The blood that kind of pours from that wound, it pours like molasses. It's slow. It's already coagulated. And he just kind of smiles.
That's all I can do because I tried to use my bonus action, so.
I do love a feisty party. You all make it so much more interesting.
Wait, you can't, because he counterspelled, he can't use an opportunity attack, so you can still move. You've not done your movement yet.
That's absolutely correct.
Cool. I'm just staring at him. I have a dagger plunged into him. I have 6 more that I'm planning to do the same thing with.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Very well. Dane, that brings us to you.
No.
He's just still drinking coffee, watching this.
Oh, man, this is a really good cup of coffee. No, I will finish my very tiny cup of coffee. And that was good.
There's more if you'd like it.
For a second, but hold on. Come over to Maris. Oh man, you did a really good number on her. And I have like this weird like gunk on my hands, like a little pixie dust. I'm just like in your like giant chest wound. You heal for 13 points of healing. And you also gain 3 temporary hit points because I used 3 die.
Ooh, nice.
Thank God I'm not the only person who can heal.
And that was my bonus action. And as an action, I'll be like, it's gonna ruin the coffee though. I summon a tidal wave, like right in front of me in Maris, and hit Strahd with it. It's just the snow.
What spell is that?
Tidal wave.
Okay, I don't know what that does. Tell me.
Very long, like 30-foot long line in front of me and Maris, and everything in that has to make a dexterity save, I believe. Like all fire is put out. Obviously,
23 is his dex save.
so he does pass. Let me check the specifics because I think the only thing that changes is it's like he takes half damage and he isn't knocked prone. If I'm remembering correctly.
Successfully put that fire out. Good job.
Fire is fucking out. Verbals manic. Oh well, good thing I only need a drop of water.
Half as much damage and is not knocked prone.
Yeah, so he takes. Mm, mm, um, 19, so he takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage and is not prone. Or not knocked prone. This is just wet.
Which is a thing here that will get factored into things. This tidal wave of snow rises up, melts, coalesces into water, blasts into him. And it's like watching somebody get hit in the face with a water hose. You see his skin go as it washes over. He stumbles back. His hair is messed up.
Good.
The dagger falls out of his chest. The wound begins to slowly close a little bit. He looks very disheveled and highly upset at this point. His hair is completely a muss.
I'm so sorry. I can fix that in a second. I'll say that.
Sir Squeaks, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm doing is let me take a look at this real quick. All right, I'm doing this. I'm myself casting Misty Step, which is a new spell I have now.
Yes.
And I am moving 30 feet towards him. I am using my movement to get here, and then I'm channel divinitying my new power, which is no, it is my one second. Vow of Anonymity. Anonymity. Jesus.
Vow of Anemones.
Enmity.
Oh no, I can't.
Anonymity.
I can't do that. It is actually a bonus action. I can't do that.
Alimony.
So instead, I'm gonna just fucking hit him with my longsword because I got 2 attacks.
Go for it.
First attack is a natural 20. I'm throwing a second level smite on that.
The rolls are hot tonight.
This is my second time doing this to Strahd.
You crit smited him last time too.
Yes, I know. I'm so happy.
You smote that vampire. You smote him.
Yes. I better smoke him. I'm pretty pissed. Okay, so that is, oh my gosh. Everyone fucking calm down. And by everyone I mean fucking me. Just relax. Okay, so that means that I attack with my longsword, so that's double damage plus my smite, and we said my smite is doubled by that as well?
I don't remember if smite's doubled or not.
Oh, it is.
It is?
It is.
Sweet.
Very well.
Yeah, it's like sneak attack.
1, 2, 3. And I did it at 4th level, so that is... Okay, rolling this on Roll20 just because it's easier.
So many dice.
That is hard.
What is it, 8d8?
Yeah, it's 8d8. That is...
I have to look now. No, I can't. Oh, that's right. I won't see it. I'm so excited to see how big this number is.
I was about to say it should be in the chat when he rolls it.
Well, I rolled it on roll 20 on my character sheet.
Oh, gotcha,
So
gotcha.
that is plus my plus proficiency 47
Hell yeah.
points. If it matters, that is with my silvered weapon. 2d8 of that. And then the rest of it is radiant damage.
All right, give me just a second. It was 48 total.
Yes, 48 total damage. Rolling it separately, I'll just take I rolled a lot of 6s, so 2 6s of that out, as that would be 12 points of slashing damage. And then that would mean that it would be 36 points of radiant damage.
So you do your misty step up in the air a couple of feet above him and bring out this this long sword, both hands screeching down towards the ground, that crimson, dark reddish flame arching out behind it. Slam into the ground in a superhero landing, crunching in the snow. And for a second, you don't see anything. And then his entire body crunches over to the side, and that coagulated blood splatters out. That's your first attack.
My first attack, I swap it down. I look at him and I say, "And by the way, Irene is not your property." And I slash at him with the second attack. That is a to hit. That is a 23 to hit him.
That will hit.
Yes. Okay. And that is not good. That is a 2 on the die, so that is 5 slashing damage with the silvered weapon.
You come back up and you've got coagulated blood in your face. The whole ground is muddy. It's wet. It's slushy from this tidal wave. You bring it up and it sticks into his calf. He doesn't even grimace as he kind of smiles. Well, Squeaksy boy, it seems like you're already spent. Which brings us to Belle. You're up.
What is Strahd wearing right now? Like, what kind of armor?
What he's wearing right now, it looks like padded leather armor. There's bits and pieces of metal on it. I'm assuming is why you're asking, but it's light armor.
Is he still holding his sword?
Absolutely is.
I ain't gonna say a fucking word to him. Heat metal on his sword.
Very well.
Heat metal on his sword at the 3rd level. So he's gonna take 7, 14. He takes 16 points of fire damage.
Okay. And it's on his turn. He rolls to see if he can hold on to the weapon or just drops it, right?
Yep.
Very well. You doing anything else with your turn?
I am standing. Oh no, I'm far enough away from him. That is. That's gonna be my turn.
Very well. That brings us back to him. At the start of his turn, that wound in his chest closes. The gash that you cut, or Sir Squeaks cut down his side, begins to knit up. However, the small gash in his calf and the scorched flesh on his hand remains.
Well, hello.
Well, this has been absolutely lovely. However, I'm done playing around. As he raises his hands, not holding the sword. And I will go ahead and make the con save. 17 on the die to hold on to the weapon.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yep.
But he's still going to take more fire damage, right?
he will take another 3d8 fire damage.
Go ahead and roll it.
4, 11, 19 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Lord, I forgot how disgusting heat metal is.
Thank you, Barthos.
Maris,
Yeah?
with his hands that's not holding a weapon, he reaches up, points a single finger at you. A sickly, pale green light sparkles at his fingertip, and a beam launches towards you. I need a dexterity save at disadvantage because you have a point of exhaustion.
You do get to add +3 because you're next to me.
First point of exhaustion is just ability checks.
Ability check, it's 3. 3 to get.
Dex is what you're good at.
Yes.
Dex is what you're good at.
Well, I rolled 2 2s. I'm gonna go with a 2 for a total of 9.
No.
All right, and I did upcast this, so 1, 2,
I
Why you
3.
gotta be so rude?
We need a wizard in the party.
I give me a moment. I need more d6s.
Maris is fucking one shot.
I was trying to.
Maris, I hope you know that I did care about and love about you, and I will bury your body, and I hope you have a really great character lined up after this. But who's gonna have the Taroka deck?
No, I don't.
No, why couldn't I have been a lore bard?
I don't have any revive spells.
I mean, we can fix this as long as you're not like instant.
You are muted, DM.
53 points of force damage as he casts Disintegrate.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
So wait, Maris is so there's no death set.
No.
Body.
On.
I'm at negative 36!
At negative 36, you would have died outright anyways because of grievous wounds.
I am dusty.
I just did this to a player on Wednesday.
I'm dust in the wind.
Strahd stands up, smiles as the ash that was Maris blows past. Cracks his shoulder. Thank you. I had some things to work out. Is going to Misty Step straight up in the air.
Oh, I'm still holding concentration on goddamn heat metal.
He'll drop his sword and uses his movement to begin flying away.
Just gonna start firing Eldritch Blast after Eldritch Blast after Eldritch Blast.
His sword does fall to the ground right next to the scorched ash that was Maris.
I'm keeping his fucking sword.
Damn, I changed my mind. I don't want you to kill my character.
Dane, you're up. Unless you guys just want to end combat there and let him go.
Well,
I mean, how far away is he?
Misty Steps, what, 60 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. So he's about 70 feet up in the air.
one moment. I'm gonna check the specifics on a specific spell, and then we'll see what happens. How badly do we want to fight this?
Sir Squeaks is just like there is a seething rage building into him.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
I'm ready
You know
to
what?
see Sir Squeak's hair turn golden.
Oh my god! Lightning starts cracking. I'm going to, as a, you know what? I'm going to try to make a strength saving throw.
He chooses to pass.
That's fair. And Earthbind doesn't work.
Check your private messages.
Okay.
I'll do that real quick. Hold on, let me check. Yeah. That's it. Unless anybody else is hurt.
I am not hurt
I
from.
feel like I'm not
this.
quite myself anymore. I don't know. Can you do anything about that?
Oh, I know what I'll go grab like my small little thing of coffee and just kind of like try and pour it over the ashes to see if it like heals.
I cast since this has a range of 90.
Please take a point of inspiration.
It's still within range, so I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on Strahd.
Okay.
And I would like to upcast it.
Okay.
That essentially means that I.
For the next 24 hours, I think, or 8 hours.
It's next 8 hours. I know where Strahd is at all times.
Oh my god.
That brings us to so Dane, Squeak, Belle, what are you up to? I am so curious to see what you guys have going on in this group chat.
No.
I love how we brought up the Spider-Man meme earlier.
Oh,
You guys are terrible people.
I don't feel so good, Sir Squeak.
No.
Is that it? I haven't looked.
No, it's
It's
not.
not. But it works so well. Oh my god.
Belle, what are you doing?
Is Dane actually trying to pour coffee on Maris's ashes? Oh, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast you so you don't do that. I'm gonna at least try to Eldritch Blast the cup out of your hand.
Roll to hit the cup. I'll say it's a 15 to hit the cup.
That is a total of 18.
Beautiful. Blast the cup out of his hand.
And then I will just very slowly make my way to where Maris was standing. Is that where his sword fell?
Yes, right next to her. What was her body?
What kind of sword is it?
It's a long sword with a ruby in the hilt, and it looks very sharp.
Oh, I'm picking it up.
An arrow flies out of the woods towards Strahd. Par, do you want to roll to hit?
What the
I'll
fuck?
do it.
What is happening?
What the fuck?
18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
What the fuck?
What is happening?
What?
10 piercings, not a silvered arrow, just a regular arrow from a longbow.
As it slams into him, Strahd looks down and smiles. A new challenger has appeared. How interesting. And continues to fly off. That's the end of combat, and I say we take a break.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually fired 2 arrows, but the second one went wide.
Very well.
All right. We will be back.
Yeah. Strahd flies away, and real quick before we take this break, Par, do you want to describe yourself as you step out of the woods?
Sure. Stepping out of the woods, kind of like emerging like he was part of the shadows. You see, just shy of 6 feet tall, a male Beckford tabaxi, like a black jaguar of a tabaxi, wearing dark leathers, armor, a pair of scimitars strapped to his waist, a longbow in his hand. Let's see, he's got golden eyes, some scars on his face, one of his ears is a little mangled. Yeah, he just kind of starts strolling towards you. All the grace that a feline can muster.
Shall we take a break?
I need to make a fucking drink. I have
I
no
gotta drink
idea.
alcohol now.
I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Oh
It's
my
a roller
god.
coaster of emotions.
Yeah, I can't. Okay, we'll be back in a second when I'm done freaking the fuck out.
See you guys in a bit. Hi guys, welcome back.
Ah! I am freaking out.
Hi.
So, I mean, Sir Squeaks is pissed and angry and mad and frustrated and whatever. I'm fucking losing my mind.
Oh, I will actually be right back. I need to grab one more of these.
Okay.
Melissa, I'm sorry I had to break my word and leave you alone. It's the curse bow. Bring once and for all that Maris is in fact a liar. Was. Sorry, still new.
No.
She's still alive to me.
I will say, as all of this happens, Sir, excuse me, dog. The Taroka deck would have tumbled out of her pocket as she fell backwards. And Sir Squeaks, one card lays face up, and it is that Executioner card that you saw very early on. In the beginning.
Oh, lovely tie-in.
Oh, shit. I want to go over and pick up the deck.
Very well.
Oh.
You're able to pick it up. The wind's starting to blow. You have to catch one of the cards before it flutters away, but you're able to collect the deck.
Striding out of the woods and actually approaching the group, you get a better look at this tabaxi, and seeing that Strahd has habited, he'll his bow back in his quiver and just approach.
I'm not even really looking at him with my back facing, I say. I'm going to go with my best judgment and understand that you are probably not an enemy. But please state your business.
I am sorry for your loss. I could not get here quicker. I've been hunting Strahd ever since he announced his intentions towards Kresk. I have a cave that I pull up in near the village, so I heard his pronouncements and came to investigate.
Who are you? And this time I turn to you and look at you. Get a better look at your scars and your black skin and fur and...
He's a very handsome black jaguar of the tabaxi.
I just kind of...
What was that?
Oh, I just say I kind of lighten up to see that you have fur.
He'll hold out his hand, paw to you, and offer it. Say, my name is Par Nimblefoot.
Par. I take your hand and I kind of shake it. My little claw in your hand.
And,
I'm assuming there's a reason you're hunting for Strahd as well.
It's a bit of a story, but he is kind of the reason I'm here. I assume you as well. I'll kneel respectfully next to used to be Maris and pick up the silver dagger that remains and kind of look it over. I'll look at the party, assess them, and I'll hand it to Belafis. It seems like it matches him. It does.
Just gonna very solemnly take it.
Now have a silver dagger.
Gonna sheathe it.
Um, it's a bit cold. Maybe we should go somewhere. I have a cave. And I have something else I can do too. I'll on my other hip. So one hip has a pair of scimitars. The other hip has a whip. I'll take it. I'll cast rope trick, which is the ranger version of Liamon's tiny hut. It only lasts an hour. Um, no, I know no harm will come to you, but from me. It's Barovia. Perhaps we can talk somewhere a bit more secure. I'll invite them. You see the rope kind of jump out of my hand, and it sparkles with some arcane magic, and a little rift kind of opens. A little pocket space is there that you can all step inside.
The last person that said no harm would come was turn my friend into a pile of dust.
No. If you believed anything Strahd said, then you're a fool, and you don't look like a fool to me. Here, and I will hand you scimitars.
I'll just inside check you. It's a natural 20. Where the fuck were you like 5 minutes ago?
I was watching from the... Are you actually asking that question?
No. I'm really... Yes, but I'm mostly just trying to, like, pick up your general vibe to see if you do, in fact, mean us harm.
The general vibe you pick up, he understands that you are likely in shock from the loss of a party member. He is genuinely offering you a place. No harm, like no ill will whatsoever in his demeanor.
I'll just brush past you, handing me the scimitars, and climb the rope.
If you don't mind, I know this is a time-sensitive spell. I will only be a moment, but I want to just have a moment alone.
Okay. Well, climb it when you're ready. Look at the little seeing and give him a nod and gesture towards the opening.
Oh, and I would like to spend that hour that we're up there getting to know the sword.
Do you have identify?
I don't. Is there a way, can I spend an hour just
You can spend 24 hours and attune to it.
okay, yeah, then I'm going to do that. Just going to do that.
Right off the bat, like as you're messing around with it, how are you inspecting the sword?
I want to look for, well, firstly, I want to check out the ruby that's on the hilt. I want to see if there are any runes carved into it. I want to inspect the craftsmanship.
The ruby it's a honkin' ruby, and you can tell it's natural. There are tiny imperfections inside of it. But this ruby is, you could sell the ruby alone for quite a bit. The sword, the craftsmanship of it is befitting a ruby such as that. Um, the hammer, like the hilt and the pommel of it, they look like gold, but it's far more dense. You can see teeny tiny little indentions where the hammer was worked over it. This was worked several times. The steel of the blade itself, um, you can see lines in the blade where it seems to have been folded over and over and over again multiple times. Taking your thumb across the blade, you don't feel it, but when you pull back, there is a thin red line and a drop of blood sliding down your fingertip. It is extremely sharp.
Boy.
DM, would you say Par would have seen Maris before she disintegrated?
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, does little Pixie join us in our extra dimensional space?
Oh, I will in just a second. I'm gonna kind of like, cause it's a rope, right?
Yeah.
It's just hanging.
Oh, just kind of hanging there. There's a little pocket at the top.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna like go, and then like my wings expand to far greater the size than what I am, and just encompass a 20-foot, a 30-foot sphere around us, and like giant pearlescent light. And from the inside, it looks like the aurora borealis of my wings is just like glooming around us. But from the outside, it is total cover. No light from the inside can pierce. We have a +5 bonus to stealth and perception checks, and any light from the inside cannot pierce through until I leave during this short rest. And I'll be like, okay.
And I'll look at Perspa, the squirrel, because I don't know what he is, who has not introduced himself, and say, whenever you're ready, just climb the rope, and I'll climb the rope and go inside the space.
I basically just spend a little moment outside in the snow, in the cold. Kind of walk over to where Maris was last standing. And I kind of kneel down. Take the Taroka deck and I kind of put it in my pocket, but I take the execution card out. I kind of just hold it in my hands and I say, Maris, I know we didn't always get along. I have a fault in which I have a speech impediment, which I can't shut the fuck up sometimes. I wish I had been a better listener. I came here for one reason, to become the crown prince, the king of my country. In all of the battles that I've fought, I have never lost a person before. And I don't know if you truly thought of me as a friend, but I truly thought of you as one. No, we can't give you a proper burial. But I promise this on my heart. Let this oath be fully solidified, and whatever gods that are watching, any demons nearby, any monsters lying in wake, I vow to you and to this world that your body will find rest, that I will become a champion not for myself, but those who die in the face of injustice. Strahd will not win. And I take the execution card, and I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to tear it in two.
Two things are going to happen. First, you're going to take a point of inspiration. Say after you tear in two, what are you doing with the two halves?
I would like to bury one half in the snow where Maris died. And I would like to take the other half and put it in my pocket.
As you reach down, you push the snow aside and dig a little bit of the dirt. You place the card down, or the half of the card. Push the dirt back over it. Tuck the other one inside and stand up. A leaf sprouts out of the little ground where you buried the card. They're turnip leaves.
You're not off the fucking hook, Dave. Take one last look. Pull out the Taroka deck and look at it. Put it back in my pouch and climb up the rope and go inside.
When he gets in, I'll pull in the rope so there's anyone who passes by does not know we're there. The rope's now invisible.
I also still have Mark on Strahd. Do I sense anything weird about where he is? Or as long as it says, as long as he's on the same plane of existence, I know how far he is from me because of Hunter Spark, what direction he is.
You feel him getting further and further away. Feels like he's going back to Castle Ravenloft.
You sense him everywhere.
Oh, that's not what it is. I misread. It allows me to have advantage on any perception or wisdom checks to try and find that target. So
I would say
belay
that,
that.
like as you kind of went up, because the snow stopped. As soon as he left, the snow stopped. You would see him. He flew up. His horse, flaming hooves beneath its feet, rushed out to meet him, and streak of light off towards Castle Ravenloft.
Well, I think we have some plans to discuss. As I kind of walk in. First and foremost, I think introductions on our end are in order. My name is Sir Squeaks. I'm a paladin of Maris.
I'll give you a respectful nod.
And this is my compatriot, Bellophus. The fastest sword in all of Faerun. And this is Dane. The
cat's face. Just hi.
Hello, little one. I've never met one of your kind before, or I look over at Sir Squeaks, or you, but not the strangest things I've ever seen. So, I couldn't help but hear. I mean, did you say her name was Maris?
Yes. She never told me her last name. She was a very finicky kind of private person.
She did.
I
heard it.
I heard it. I would be a much more touching eulogy had I remembered it.
Would it be Maris Shrifty?
Shift, yes. That's her.
Like
Was her.
Interesting.
Right.
Hey, I haven't seen her in how long have I been here? 5 years plus probably 5 years. Perhaps a bit of background. So, Mr. Belifus, I too am from Faerun. I am a bit of a bounty hunter on the Sword Coast. And for many, many years, I was tracking and trying to cash in on the many bounties on one Killian Jones, who, if you were traveling with Maris, you most likely heard about. If you've been through Valakey, you possibly saw. And I was hot on his tail, actually so close to capturing him, and I got swept up in whatever magic brought him and Van Richten here. And I have been here ever since.
Wow.
Making my way as best I can.
So you wish to leave as well, then?
I wish nothing more than to go home. I have tried many things over the last 3 years to accomplish that. The only reason Van Richten isn't dead for bringing me here is because, as far as I can tell, he might be able to send us back, provided he kills Strahd. As you can see, that is not so easily done.
No.
And I certainly haven't been able to do it on my own.
Well, if nothing before have solidified it, I look to Belifus. We're going to kill Strahd, right?
$100%. I want his throat.
I feel like I am the new person here, so if there are questions, we have about, 45 minutes before we should probably exit, or else we're going to fall like 20 feet, but...
I would like to spend 15 minutes and kind of explain and kind of reiterate. I'm not saying that Dane isn't like smart, but his attention is kind of everywhere.
He's full of coffee right now.
Yeah, his attention is everywhere. So I would like to spend 15 minutes and just quickly explain everything that has happened to us so far since we've been here to catch everyone up on the same page. After that 15 minutes, I would look to present the Taroka deck. And I almost said Maris. Pad, does this mean anything to you?
I know what it is, but I don't want that witch's card. I know who that is for. I too have met with Madame Ava, and I want nothing from her.
I know.
Can I attune to the cards?
You can certainly try.
What type of check would it be?
It'll be a long rest, 24 hours. Well, I say 24 hours. You can spend a long rest, both the sword and the cards you can attune to. It'll be an attuned item.
Okay. When we take a long rest, I would like to attune to the deck.
If you'll have me, I wish to join your cause.
Oh, for sure. Any person who's an enemy of Strahd is a friend of ours.
Most of Barovia is his enemy, but very few will stand up to him.
It's true. Do you have any magic weapons? The Strahd seems, and creatures around here seem to not be damaged by not magic or silvered stuff.
I handed my swords to Belafos. Did he take them,
No,
or
I
let me
never.
keep them?
I let you keep them.
Oh, okay. I'll draw both of them. You'll see two very finely made scimitars. One of them with more of a silver shimmer to it than the other. I'll say these serve me well.
Okay. Well, I would like to present two things to you. Said, well, we were told to get a certain number of items before going and attacking Strahd. One is in our possession. And I kind of look to Belafis. And I'm like, show them the book.
I will show you the Diary of Strahd. I will also ask Par, how do you feel about rapiers?
I mean, I prefer slashing to poking, but I mean, I can use pretty much anything.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind as coming
As
tomorrow, I will no longer be using a rapier.
and seeing the book, you see him tense a little bit, and I don't need to see that. I heard of that, Van Richten, but I don't need to see that.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm mainly just saying we have so far 1/2-ish things in our possession to help us fight Strahd. We're looking for the other 2. And then I fully plan on beating down Strahd's door, kicking him in the fucking teeth, and shitting in his mouth.
I support this 100%.
I mean, I won't deny you how you wish to kill him. I just want him dead. So.
Well, do you have any complaints about this, Dane?
He's just like sitting there reading the diary. Like that's what I've been doing. He's just like lifting the pages.
Like fucking, you are male Tinkerbell. That's what you fucking are.
Yes.
Really quick, I would love to say so. Porlox approached me and said, "Hey, Stefan was this really super serious character because I've run Curse of Strahd before, and I feel like a more lighthearted character would fit the vibe." So he brings in Dane just as the party swaps to full edgelord.
Yes.
Yeah. Like now Stefan would like fit right in.
I will say this: Baron Plip is going to have a lot of catching up to do.
Seriously. We're gonna have to.
Par doesn't know anything about what you guys tried to do in Krez, because otherwise he might not join you.
I think we just mentioned that we were. I mean, I'm not gonna backtrack. I said that I told you what happened, like to catch you up in short terms. So probably I would have said something like, "We went in. They were super nice at first. Then we tried to reveal the fact that one of the children was a demon. We left. Strahd was attacking the city. We went back. This child died, and then we were kicked out. I don't think probably I would have used the words
Murder.
Belephus fucking exploderated this child's face.
Terminate.
We all make choices to deal with Barovia as best we can.
Mm-hmm.
So I will reserve any judgment. I can't say I'm entirely proud of all the things I've done since I've been here.
Well, I did fill you in on Irina and all of that stuff. I did fill you in on Valaki. I did fill you in on, obviously, Madam's Ava, the Dawnblade, all of that stuff.
Where are you off to next, if you don't mind me asking?
Well,
and if I'm to join you, I should probably know.
We were planning on going to do a fake out. We thought Strahd would think, oh, we're going to Yester Hill, and then go to the other place. So I guess we're going to the other place still, because we're closer to the other place.
I appreciate all the RP that you guys are doing, because the DM was expecting you to go to Yester Hill too, not the other place. So I'm reading right now.
DM didn't pay attention to us last session.
The DM is drinking far less this session.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Well, I have been in Barovia for 3 years. I have seen most of it. I feel like I could benefit. You would benefit from my company. You say that he destroyed Valaki. Do you know what happened to the town since then?
I think we backtracked and said the town wasn't like destroyed in a war that happened there.
Fire. It was pretty rocked, but it wasn't like obliterated. The Burgermeister wound up, his forces wound up fighting with Lady Watchter. She took a very opportunistic moment to strike, and last you knew, they were fighting when you left. You don't know who came out on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, I feel like we're coming towards the end of my space. Perhaps we should get on the road.
Oh.
And I don't know if this little one is going to. I actually don't know what this little one's going to do.
Dangle's currently trying his damnedest to fly in the air and give the diary back to Belle.
I'm just gonna walk over and take it, put it in my bag.
Yeah.
I would just say thank you for the opportunity to warm up. We're gonna head. I believe we're still heading northwest.
Yes.
Yes. So.
Whatever time is left, I want to quickly scribble a note. Just a quick note that I'll send DM after game. If we're all climbing out of my little rope hut thing, I would like to find. Are there any animals nearby?
Give me a survival check.
Happily, I'm good at those. That's a 23.
It looks as if the woods are absolutely still lifeless and empty, but you take a moment and kind of attune. Your ears twitch, your nose shifts, and the woods are vibrant with life. There's a fox chasing a rabbit off in the wood line.
Is there a raven?
There are a few, actually,
Right.
off in the trees to the distance.
I would like approach the raven slowly. I will cast Speak with Animals, and I will hand it. I'll give it a little bow, take a coin out of my bag to give it something shiny, and I will ask it to carry this message to Valaki. I'll hand it the letter.
Reaches down and takes the coin, sets it down on the branch next to it, takes the note, and pulls a piece of string out from its underneath its wing and begins tying it to its leg. And as far as usually the going rate for carrying a message that far is probably 5 or 6 gold, but
I'll take that out and I'll put that next to the other one.
well, I can't carry that in this form.
I'll take.
That's fine. It's lovely. It's fine. I'll take it. You're
Find me when you're done and you can have this and extra.
Actually, I'll take it now.
Does it have a pouch or something? Is it like a fucking Hogwarts owl that has a pouch?
I'll take it. And he opens his beak as wide as he can.
Oh, okay.
And he pulls back. And you see the raven's body begin to contort and shift and grow. And he turns into a pretty rugged looking middle-aged man. Takes the coins, slips them into his pocket, and turns back into a raven or a crow and flies off.
I'll say thank you and I'll go back to the party.
I'm gonna look. Did we see that?
I wasn't hiding what I was doing. I gave a letter to a.
I have Belle by the cheeks. I'm like, people can do that.
I mean, it's Barovia. I'm not really fazed by anything at this point.
I'm sorry. Have you not encountered the ravens before?
I've been here. I have been here for maybe 30 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
the other two of you, you said you went to Valaki. I assumed you spoke with Danica
Yes.
at some point.
We love
Lovely.
Danica.
Yes. One of the few bright spots in this first place.
So she and her kids are safe then?
I mean, I haven't spoken to her in quite some time, but occasionally, if you're really nice to the ravens, they tend to help you out.
Par, you've been here for a couple of years. I would say that you
Been here for 3 fucking years.
I would say you are well versed in the were-raven, the murder of were-ravens that exist here.
That's why I looked for a raven. Just be nice to them, and it's a thing.
Me and the
We
ravens, yeah.
30-foot sphere of Aurora Borealis goes back into Dane's wing, and they return to that bright shimmer that they had before.
That's a pretty cool trick.
Quite beautiful.
So should we start traveling now, or are we just gonna stand around and talk in the snow?
So with all of this that has happened, hello operator, what time of day is it?
I would say by this time it's starting to get later in the evening. It's still cold outside, but it's not that bitter subarctic cold that it was verging onto. Still uncomfortable. You might want to build a fire or do something along the lines to to increase some creature comforts. But it's starting to get darker. And with that, the footsteps that Par hears in the woods are starting to get heavier.
I said, sadly, my space only lasts a short time, but we could get a few hours of travel in still.
Mm-hmm.
I could likely find us a safe-ish place to stay.
Do you still have the ability, Belle, to provide us with some shelter for the evening?
Yes, I can I can still do it.
Okay. Well, then let's travel a couple of hours and then try and set up camp when it gets fully dark. But
You guys begin trudging through the snow.
Oh,
go ahead.
I like to, seeing how small two of our companions are, like to offer them shoulder. Either of them wants to take me up on it.
I sit in your pocket.
Okay. You'll probably find some rations in there if you're hungry.
I will still sit on Belle's shoulder because I feel like I'm kind of more protective and less kind of creepy now.
Creepy?
This is the last friend that I have. Nothing's going to happen to
And
him.
yeah, seriously, I was like, Sir Flip had to take a moment. Maris is
What's
dead.
mad at you?
I don't think Sir Plip is mad at me. I think Sir Plip is
Disappointed?
been tied up.
Forklet is Sir Plip mad, is Baron Plip mad at Sir Squeaks? We have to know this answer right now.
Yeah, are we on a fight? Are we on a break? Or is our love still strong? I think it's still strong. I think you just needed a moment to like kick your dream cake addiction and then
Get over the fact you tried to murder a child?
Didn't try to. I did.
yeah.
Try. It
I
happened.
don't. We didn't really mention that we were the ones in Krezik that fucking killed him. I kind of hid that part.
Par doesn't know, but Baron Plip knows.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All of that being said, yes, we trudge along.
Now I'll take, as I'm probably the most familiar with everything, I'll take point and lead the way. Since they told me vaguely where they're going. Well, they told me where they're going.
Yeah, so you guys break from the path. The mists stay mostly to the woods. You begin traveling along the shoreline of a lake. The lake kind of curls around. You can start to see a thin crust of ice beginning to form atop it. There's a single fishing boat kind of floating out in the middle of the water, a hunched figure sitting inside of it. Light, very dim light of a lantern in the boat with him. Beyond that, if you continue following this shoreline, it'll be, it's a few hours worth of travel. You'll eventually come around to the other side of the woods, and at least according to the map, put you in the vicinity of this cave of werewolves.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is a good place to make my Lehman tiny hut.
Maybe perhaps a little bit off to the side of the cave of werewolves. Maybe not like right in front of the cave of werewolves.
Directly in the mouth of this cave of werewolves. Do it.
Just for 8 hours, a werewolf going punk, punk.
Well, I hope you're fucking rested, cuz.
May I ask what the purpose of us coming here was exactly? What is it that you hope to find? I can tell you there's a lot of werewolves.
There is a particular... fuck! Maris is the one that always remembered this stuff.
I killed the note taker.
You killed the note taker.
Really wanted to come here.
She wanted...
For some reason.
There's an item that we're looking for, and I can't remember what it is. Belle, do you remember what it is?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't.
Do me a favor. Consult the deck, and I'll tell you what it said.
I'm not attuned to it yet. I'm not attuned to it yet. I will. That will be my question tomorrow. Is what the fuck am I here looking for? But
okay, well,
this
yes,
that.
In the meantime, we will hunt some werewolves.
Yeah.
Down for that.
in the meantime, I would like to partake in a rest of some type.
So I will spend a third level spell slot, and it'll take me a minute, but I will weave my Lehman's tiny hut into existence.
Belefis' tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
As he does that, my wings glow again, and 30-foot figure surrounds the hut that you made, Aurora Borealis, kind of glittering on the inside.
And it's
Now
not
we
that we're all paranoid or something. I'll take out a spool of silver thread in the same 30-foot that Dane cast his thing in. I will cast Alarm.
We have +5 to stealth checks and +5 to perception checks while within my Hearth of Dreams.
Okay, and I would also like to just channel divinity touch my chest 60 feet out in any direction. Do I sense any undead, any fiends, or any celestials in that area?
You don't. You do, however, see a raven flying directly towards you.
Oh shit. What's up, bud?
And
Kill it.
I will say this is a very different gentleman than you saw earlier, Par. Yes, I've come from Van Richten, and your friend Stefan. They tried finding you in Kresk, but they were denied entry. We've been looking to speak with you about your car's extended warranty. We've been looking to find you.
I have a javelin
Here.
ready and I'm ready to use it. I've had a day.
Right.
Don't.
Here, I have these for you. And hands out a small satchel, a small like sack, and a note.
It's not. I take it from him and I'm like, it's not that small. Okay.
Inside are 3 glass orbs. Seem to be separated down the center. There's 2 different kind of powders within them.
Shit! Do you know what this is, Belefis?
I assume that's his sunlight grenade that he was working on.
Yes. You see Sir Squeak's eyes light up crazy. He has the power in his hand.
Can I?
Power.
I look at you and you're like, I'm like, you know, I don't even trust myself with these. I'm gonna let Belefis hold on to these for the moment.
I mean, I'll take him.
He was like, yeah, sure.
I'll put him in
Give
my
me
bag.
the fun bombs. I'll do it.
Well, I can do some radiant damage on my own.
Oh, same here.
I meant to ask, you guys, what are you trained as? Like, if this was a board game, perhaps, and you had to pick a certain type of character to play, what levels or levels of different types of, let's just say, classes are you?
I know this one. It's a
If you're asking me, then I suppose my class would be fisherman.
yes.
Yes.
Oh, I'd like to give the Raven 3 gold. Just ask, will you tell Van Richten that I'm with them?
Yes, I'll let him know.
Thank you. And that he still owes me.
I'll let him know that as well. But you have the spheres. You have the note. With that, I bid you good day. And
Goodbye, Paul.
Raven
I'm assuming your name is Paul. Most.
It's actually Steven.
There are a lot of Stevens. Too many Stevens. Your new name is Paul. I read the note. What does it say?
Okay, bye.
The note is from Stefan. After his, essentially what it says, after his bout with Strahd, he had begun second guessing maybe some of his combat ability. However, upon meeting Van Richten, he discovered something that he might be far better at. These sunlight grenades are an improvement upon Van Richten's recipe.
Ooh. Wait,
what they do. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go. You were about to tell us what these cool things do, so I want to hear
Yeah.
that.
When thrown, they create a 10-foot diameter cylinder that goes up 60 feet of pure sunlight that does 2d8 radiant damage to anything that stays in them.
Well, damn.
Wait, say that one more time. Holy fuck!
It is a 60-foot tall, 10-foot diameter, 10-foot radius column of sunlight. Not bright light, sunlight. That does 2d8 radiant damage to anything that's in it when you throw it, and 2d8 radiant damage to anything that ends its turn inside of it.
How long does it last for?
1d6 rounds.
Ooh.
I call it the Hammer of God.
Call it the holy hand grenade.
It's holy hand grenade.
I call it "fuck you, Strahd. You have a small dick."
It's the Delta variant.
It's, yeah,
Love it.
yeah. But yes, back to that what is it? What did I call it? That class conversation. What are you? What are your skills? I'm trying to help us figure out like what types of things. I'm a fighter, but I also have holy magic. Well, holy to myself. Holy is a broad term, but I know this guy fights with swords and also has magic. So I'm assuming you fight with swords and also have magic?
You
Oh
see,
yeah, I am a trickster god.
Oh.
you see two swords on my waist, and you saw me cast magic.
Yes.
So I too fight with swords and cast magic.
Cool. And you don't have a sword. Would you like one?
I don't think I could carry it.
No. I mean, I'm only 1 foot taller than you.
True, but I'm not very strong.
Right. Got it.
I can do my own tricks. Don't worry. I can make all of your dreams come true, even the bad ones.
I would prefer no bad dreams. Thank you.
That was the most terrifying thing I've heard tonight.
I love him so much.
I am very scared of you because I know you mean it because you are Fae. You know what? I normally sleep with Belephus, but you know what? You can sleep with Belephus tonight. I'm gonna sleep on the other side of the room.
Well, as long as I have permission.
I mean, you didn't mean
consent.
okay. I will say though, when you said you can make our dreams come true, even the bad ones, Bell, in his very sad state, is going to smile at that.
Well, you cast a spell. I still do think it would be important for us to do this in watches.
You have +5 to all of your perception checks.
Belle is going to spend time getting to know the sword. Also, I want to make it my hex. I want to make it my hex weapon.
You hit right.
We'll take whatever watch anyone wants me to take.
I will take first watch. Because I want to also, these are two brand new people, and I just want to make sure I get a good vibe out of sharing a
Alright.
tip
I will
with them.
take the last watch.
Oh God, while we're all asleep.
Oh, just seeing how playful Kane is, I want to fish my tail in front of him just to see what he does.
I bite it.
There was no hesitation there.
Okay, as you bite down, it pitches and tries to fling you off, but and you're just riding it now.
Just shaking him by the teeth, just...
Okay, well, if you don't need me, I will take my cat nap now. Just go to sleep.
So I think it should be me, then Belithus, then...
I'll take last watch. Or
Okay.
second. Or...
If we want to divide it into fourths, I'll take the second to last or the last watch.
Okay.
All right, so we're trying something slightly different with
Oh God.
watches tonight.
No.
So first,
No,
roll a d100.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Everyone?
All of us are just the person on watch.
Just the person on watch.
Oh my god. The last person who did this
Oh God.
fucking was Phil.
Oh God.
They were going to Shasta Lord.
What'd you
Wait.
roll?
And it wasn't okay.
I think I either rolled a D100. I rolled a 100 or I rolled a 1.
What's on the dice?
100 is triple zeros.
It's 3
Yeah.
zeros. It's 3 zeros.
You rolled 100.
No,
Yeah.
no, please, dear. I just want to get a long rest.
Roll a d or roll your perception.
Is the dream thing?
We already the D100 is what happens. Now we see if you notice it.
Okay.
Mr. Dane the Pixie, what does your dreamscape thing? Said it gives something on
It
perception,
gives them.
right?
You get +5 to perceptions.
Okay. Plus, if I get +5, then that is a 29.
From behind you,
I'm in the tent.
you hear a voice. You know, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't even know if I ever truly loved her, if she was just another conquest.
Yeah.
I turn around.
There's Strahd. You rolled the 100.
In our hut?
Did he get
No.
through?
He's outside the hut. He's outside the hut.
Yeah, he can't,
Well, I
at
never
least
left the hut.
he can't get in, as far as I know.
I mean, if he's within the bounds of alarm, I woke up because he should not be there.
He's probably about 60 feet out.
Okay, never mind.
Fuck.
By the by, you haven't seen Rodden, have you?
I've got to be honest. I'm not the person to ask when it comes to names. That's the person that you killed today.
Oh, no, I didn't kill Rodden. I killed Maris today. Surely you've seen him, Rodden. He's my handyman.
Didn't like the way Strahd said that.
Your bitch? Is that who you're talking about?
I mean, also that.
Oh. That. I'm gay and that seems homophobic.
Not in that sense. My God.
God.
He's way too old for me.
Ew.
What?
Calvin?
Oh, I'm hating Strahd more and more.
I'm
done.
I just say, of course, I just say out loud, of course Strahd's just fucking outside if anybody wants to be awake. What do you want?
I was just seeing if you'd seen Rahadin, honestly. You rolled the D100, you summoned me here.
If I could banish you, I would. Now leave, please. I'm over you. I'm very much over you.
Very well. Anywho, tell the werewolves I said hi. I've already told them you're coming. And
Fucking bitch.
I just
You snitch.
I just like all rolled 100. Like he just keeps passing by.
by the way, I forgot.
Okay. Well, now you know what happens when you roll a 100. Fuck that. Okay. All right. I'm just
The rest of your watch goes on without issue.
great. As soon as Belle gets up, I'm just gonna be like, "Have fun with your sword, man." About before I head to bed, I do turn back and I say, "Hey, my voice gets a little lower, and I'm just like, are you okay, man, bro? Like, I mean." And then I kind of drop the facade and I'm like, I'm sorry, and I know. Well, I don't know for a fact if she knew what she meant to you, but
I'm not going to say a single word. I will just walk over and I will give Sir Squeak a hug.
My heart flutters a little bit, but I push it aside and I said, "No, you need to work on yourself, become better." I'm gonna say, seriously, I know you're not okay, but are you all right?
Not even a little bit. But I will be when I have Strahd's head on a pike.
I thought about baking him into a casserole and then feeding him to other vampires.
I mean, I mostly just want to shut him the fuck up. He talks entirely too much.
Yeah, I know, and that he talks more than me, and that's saying something.
I mean, it really is.
I'm annoying as fuck. You didn't have to just get silent all of a sudden. You could have been like, "No, you're fine. You're great." I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. Good night, Sir Bell.
Good night.
Kind of wink.
Let's see that D100. 100, 100, 100.
Oh shit, I got lost.
That's a 40.
Very well. Roll perception.
Oh, that's terrible.
+5.
Oh, +5. 13.
Wow.
You know what? I'm spending all 3 of my inspiration. Let's bump it up to an 18.
Shapes in the woods. Large, hulking shapes in the woods. You're able to make it out as the moonlight kind of comes down. The moon's uh, waxing. It's not quite a full moon yet, but it's getting closer to. You can tell these are werewolves, uh, but whatever is lumbering between them is far larger. Has the same basic shape, but it's twisted. It walks with a staggering gait. One of its arms drags the ground. It reaches up as it stumbles and grips a tree, and you hear the bark crunch. And they go on in the direction you're heading. That's it.
I hate you and I love you all at the same time.
I'm taking inspiration from the one shots you run.
Fuck! What have I done? But at the same time, yay!
You played yourself.
I did.
And another
Because
one.
I'm scary. Okay, I will watch where the figures go until they leave my eyesight.
That's it. The rest of the watch goes on without a hitch.
I will. It's Par's gonna be after me, right?
Mm.
I will wake up Par, and I will explain. I will describe what I saw in the woods.
Oh, that's Carl.
Oh, I love
Carl?
Carl.
I mean, I don't really know his
turning into
name.
a werewolf is bad.
So like I said, you've been here for 3 years. You know some things about the area. There is an absolute war between the were ravens and the werewolves. The werewolves work for Strahd, more out of fear than anything. But they've been trying to level the playing field. Um, they have the ability to turn other people into werewolves. Um, and one of the people they turned, or one of the people you think they turned at least, somebody that went missing, was an alchemist. And since he went missing, some of the werewolves are starting to have modifications.
Mm. I said that's Carl. He's gonna be an issue.
Great.
You don't know that you're sleeping.
Yeah, Sir Squeak says this as you sleep. Perfect. I already know this some fucked up shit that's just happening.
But
That'll be another shit show we get to deal with. Well, I'm going to head to bed because I am exhausted.
yeah. As I get up to take my watch and get all my stuff on, I'll look at the three people. I know Bellafus is still going to be awake, but the other two, I'll just make sure that they have a blanket and they're tucked in a little bit, and then I'll just take my watch.
Roll a d100.
32.
Okay. And roll for perception.
Oh, I thought that was your perception roll was a 32. I was like, what the fuck?
I see everything.
17.
I just rolled like a 40 something. Just
There's another pack of werewolves that kind of skitter across. And you see one lone werewolf come through, lagging a little bit behind. As he's walking through, you see the silhouette stop. He reaches back and he grabs his arm and he pulls on it, and he's stuck on something. You can't see what. And then a dark shape comes from the treetops, bulbous, many-legged, strikes quickly. The werewolf begins convulsing, shivering, and as it's doing, these legs begin going, spinning it around, wrapping in a cocoon, and drawing it back up into the canopy of the trees.
Oh,
I track where that thing went.
Up into the trees.
Tiny Hut lets me. I can throw something out of Tiny Hut, right?
Sure.
yes, you can.
Okay. I just want to check on the spell. How far away is that?
Probably 70, 80 feet.
I'd like to shoot an arrow at that thing that I saw.
Go for it.
I see the shape, or did I just? Yeah, I saw the tiny legs and wrapping it up.
You saw the silhouette, yeah.
17.
That hits. Roll for damage.
This disturbs me on a level that you don't understand, and I will later.
7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage. The scream of this thing's weird.
I'll
It's
knock my second arrow in case it reemerges.
It's a mixture between like a shriek and nails on a chalkboard and rusty hinges. You see, do you have dark vision?
Do you?
You see mandibles open, slime drip from its jaws, fall to the ground in the snow, and you can hear, even from here, the hiss as it melts through the snow and burns into the ground. And it grabs its cocoon and back.
Do I have it? Do I have a chance to lose the second arrow or no?
You can if you like.
Yeah, I would.
Roll to hit.
17 again.
Roll for damage.
We're gonna fight this fucking thing in its lair, and it's just gonna be
And
like.
then the piercing. 7 again.
You hear the same shriek, a wet thump, and then the trees themselves begin to move. As one hulking figure drops down, and then several more
I may have made a mistake.
and begin scurrying towards the tiny hut.
Okay.
There are currently 5 large spiders rushing towards the hut.
Okay.
What are you doing?
But they can't get in it, Steve.
You have +5 to stealth. Hide.
They're probably about 30 feet away from you at this point. What are you doing?
Can people see inside the hut? I'm sorry, I don't know this spell
it's
very
opaque.
well. They just know 2 things shot out from here.
They just know pain came from there.
I'll just... Yeah, I'm gonna hide. I will stupidly cast Without a Trace on my sleeping companions and myself, and stealthy and try to stay as quiet as possible.
The spiders rush out. One actually rushes over the tiny hut. You hear the click of its legs dropping over. You see these mandibles, eyes twitching back and forth, looking, hunting, sniffing at the air, dragging their feet across the ground, feeling for vibrations. The same, just liquid dripping from these jaws, sizzling in the snow as mist rises up. And you hear it's a weird sound at first. As the spinnerets begin coating the ground around in web. Blanketing the area in a very thin mesh. And then going back
Made
into the woods.
a difference. I did roll a 38 for stealth.
38. Holy heck.
Alright.
That's with your +5.
Yeah.
I will say there is a very thin gossamer webbing laid across the top of this tiny hut.
Okay.
So when it disappears, we're going to be caught in web.
I didn't do that. No. I was there. That wasn't my fault.
No
Okay.
one saw you, so.
Okay.
We just know there's spiders in the area.
Fair.
That's your watch.
I will go put a very gentle hand on Dane to wake him up.
I want you to know Dane is my favorite. I love Dane.
It's a lot of fun, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry. It's time for your watch. You did some really great things with water earlier today. I don't suppose you have fire magic.
What? What
Do you
kind
know
of
how to
magic?
fire? Can you burn things?
What do
You
you need?
produce
Oh,
and I
God.
will. I'm just.
What do you need?
I need you to focus on me real quick and let me get this all out before you do anything.
Okay.
Okay?
I think
Okay.
Dane's that shit insane, and I love it.
Two. This is probably a worse idea than what I did. I may have upset the spiders that live in the area. If you notice, our hut is coated in web. And it would be really great if that wasn't there when the web disappears, or when the hut disappears. But
So you want me to get rid of the webs?
I have a torch. I feel like it might be better if someone with magic did that. Just keep in mind, there are a lot of spiders and werewolves in the area.
Okay. Now, how badly do you want these to go?
I would like them to not be here when the hut goes away.
Hmm.
Are you gonna fireball us?
But I would also
don't
like
have-
to not die.
I do not have fireball. Do not worry.
There's wolf spiders.
I will say, magic can't come in my tiny hut.
It can go out, right?
Yeah. Okay. I will deal with it.
Okay. Try not to kill us. And just be aware of the spiders and the werewolves and whatever other terrible things.
I got it.
Okay. Feeling like I just made a bigger mistake. I'm going to go back.
You did. You did. You made a bad mistake right there. Yeah.
You made a bad mistake. This is better
I'm
now.
really happy about it.
But we're 100 for my watch, right?
D100 for the watch.
Actually, what is that? Oh. 2.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I have to roll some stuff real quick.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. This is.
I just want to preface this day by saying, literally when we started the session, Belle did say, how can this day get any crazier?
You jinxed us.
Oh my god, and then Maris died. Oh no.
Yes, it is completely your fault.
Oh no!
That's how that works.
Oh, Belle feels really bad.
From the north,
Oh god.
you see a figure, tall, spindly, probably about 7 feet tall, moving across the snow. He's not bobbing. You hear no crunching of footsteps. He seems to be floating across it. He goes towards the canopy where the spiders are. And reaches up, and you hear this scream of the spiders. And from his hand, just this wave of green energy burst out. The spiders fall dead to the ground. And you hear a voice. Oh, now that definitely won't do. You're coming back with me to the temple. And he raises his hands. The spiders twitch, rise back up, and begin marching behind him as he goes south.
I summon Strahd and you get Midwestern Dad?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, you guys are just gonna be the absolute peachiest king in the temple, yeah. Don't I know?
Oh, okay. Wait. Let them skedaddle. Let them kind of get away a little bit.
They skedaddle along.
Yeah, wait about 10, 15, 20 minutes maybe. I would kind of just walk around, ponder with my tiny, tiny brain, tiny fairy brain. And then remember, oh yeah, I gotta deal with the fucking spiderwebs. I cast Wall of Fire. Just
Flames screeching into the sky absolutely obliterates the web. Also the snow, and the grass underneath, and a couple of burrowing mammals, and just there is a 20-30 foot radius around that's just completely gone as the beacon of Gondor has been lit.
Oh my god.
And then whoops out.
yeah, and then just like dealt with. And I just like, let's go, goddamn right.
You'll get that back. I'm going to give that back to you because that's glorious.
Okay.
Belle, it's your watch. As you wake up, it looks like somebody dropped a bomb
I think
on your
all of us.
campsite.
I think that was last watch. I think all of us
I
got a
was
long
like,
rest.
Oh, that was. Yeah. Your watch ends. And as the watch ends, it's been 8 hours. The dome around you shimmers. It looks like it's thinning in places, and then pops.
It kind of like instead of slams us to the ground, it kind of just lowers us this time. It's like, you've had a hard enough for the past 24 hours. We're not gonna just drop you on the cold snow ground. I'm like expecting a cold thing, and then I like fall onto the ground, and I realize it's completely burnt and scorched underneath me.
No, because magic can't get into this. You are in a perfect circle of snow.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up, I look at Dane, who probably looks very proud of himself. Good job. You understood the assignment.
Did Strahd come back again?
I mean,
yeah. Yes, it was Strahd.
Wait, again?
Yeah, he showed up on my watch, and then just tried to tempt me to get out of the tent, and then when I didn't, he just left.
Oh.
He did let the werewolf.
Like you.
He did let the werewolves know that we're here.
Oh, by the way, the spiders are no longer.
All right. Time out. So Strahd showed up. I saw a giant werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
There were spiders.
Yeah,
Now they're gone.
spiders are gone. Some weird like floaty dude kind of came out of the north or whatever, like that way. And then he came over to the trees and went, ah, and then they all died. And then he did like that again and did some booga booga, and then they all got back on and they walked.
Does weird floaty guy from the north mean anything to me?
Roll Arcana.
Oh my god.
Take this time to limber up and swing the longsword around.
15?
You know that there are a few powerful magic users in Barovia, not just Strahd. There's Strahd, there's Madame Ava, there seems to be a crazy wizard, and there's some kind of necromancer to the south.
Well, I'm very glad you took care of the webs, thank you. And it seems like he took care of the spiders for now.
So for the
I have to apologize. I may have brought the spiders upon us. Well, no, I brought the spiders upon us last night.
What spiders? I mean, I
There
guess the
are-
spiders are talking about, but there's no spiders now. I could give two shits about spiders. I am mainly just trying to steel myself for these fucking wolves, which, as I've said before, heterosexual relationships and wolves, I do not do. I do not do anything with wolves. So this is going to be difficult for me. I'm facing a fear of mine.
As we prepare whatever passes for breakfast, I will fill them in on whatever knowledge I have about the werewolves, including the really big one and the missing alchemist and all of that.
Awesome. Also, did I attune to this sword?
You absolutely did. Give me just a second. I will hit send on what I wrote you like 30 minutes ago.
And am I attuned to the Taroka deck?
You absolutely are, and you know what that one does. You can ask it a question once a day.
Great. I ask it a question. I pull out the deck and I shuffle it, and my hand just haphazardly trying to mimic what Varys did. And I'm like, what the fuck am I here trying to find?
You don't get to ask questions about yourself.
Oh. What is the item? Nothing happens, and I'm like, what is the item here that is going to help us defeat Strahd?
All right, since you don't have an actual deck, I will draw a card for you on roll 20. And we got
I could have just
dun,
asked
dun,
this out.
the broken one.
And what? Oh God! Why are all of the deck cards just look so painful?
They're not all terrible. There's like 3 good ones. You just have to find them.
Oh my god!
Them. You ask the question and you hear the answer comes to you in a vision. You see the mouth of a stone wolf, and you inside of it, and it twists and turns up and down past hulking bodies, bubbling cauldrons, the hiss of fluids dropping on the ground. There's a chemical scent that fills your nostrils, and you come into what looks like a cathedral. And there, upon the altar, is a creature who looks half man, half raven, emaciated, twitching, and this glowing amulet resting on his chest. the werewolf, this one werewolf, he's wearing a white coat. Reaches out. He's wearing some kind of contraption on his hand, some glove that he's constructed. He reaches out, touches the amulet, and is immediately thrown back. In the room, you see a myriad of contraptions, different gloves, different claws. He's trying to get this too. It's the amulet that you're looking for. And you snap back to reality.
Oh shit!
Oops,
It's the
oops,
amulet.
gravity.
It's the amulet that we're looking for. That's right. I remember now. Maris totally told me that, and I was totally listening. I should have listened to her more. My new oath, Maris. I promise to listen more.
I don't think there's an oath to pay attention.
It's an oath to myself. Okay, as long as it's strong enough, it gives me magical powers.
Wait. I know if Maris is indeed going to be the person that you've pledged yourself to, I really want to just start whispering things, like whenever this oath actually takes effect.
As long as it's not just Maris roasting me the entire time.
We'll see what it is.
Is this sword, is that +2 to just attacks or attacks and damage?
Attacks and damage.
A +2 sword?
It's a little. You can tell them what it does if you like.
Okay, so with Strahd's sword, I get a +2 to attack and damage. Also, I crit on a 19 and a 20. And when I crit, I get a 1d4 temporary hit points.
That's a cool sword.
I'm very happy. Fuck Rahadine's sword.
You also feel, as you put it back into the scabbard, that you can't part with this blade.
Oh, I'm perfectly okay with that. I wasn't planning on it. I don't want to use any of the weapon now. I just want to use the long sword.
That's fun. I like this shit. It's cool. You just picked up fucking Soul Edge.
Yeah.
And when I say you can't part with it, I mean that literally. You put your hands, you put it back in the scabbard, and your hand is stuck to it.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Woo.
Can you at least like switch it back and forth in between hands? Like, can you like toss it from one hand to the other?
You can certainly try.
Are you ambidextrous?
Has to make 1 point of contact. Right.
No, yeah, he can absolutely. I will say this: it has to stay in contact with your skin.
So if I cut your hand off.
Yeah, let me just shave a piece of your like thigh and just like put it on the sword, and it can stay.
Offering these services.
What I will do is I will sheathe it on my back, but I am going to tuck it underneath my armor and my shirt, and it's just going to stick to my back. I will pull it out as necessary. If I take slashing damage from that, so fucking be it.
You're just tucking it down the back of your shirt?
Yes, I am.
Just ow.
Ow. Ugh.
Just cloud strifing it.
Just
wait.
Blood's gonna come out when I do it.
You have a buckler.
I'm big into swords.
You have a buckler. Why not just sheath it on your arm?
Because it has to touch my flesh.
It has a sheath. The handle can still touch your hand.
Yeah, but then my hand's
You're just
stuck like
walking
this.
around with your hand on your hip.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I will. Just gonna go ahead and put the blade just right on my back.
You're a bard. You have like what, 32 hit points? You want to take slashing damage from the sword?
52.
Okay, well.
I have more hit points than you.
You too, but that's another story.
Well, this is what happens when I take 3 fucking classes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, you slide it down and you feel your skin pull and adhere to it.
You all right, Mr. Belafis?
I'm perfectly okay.
Is he actually perfectly okay? That's a 16 on insight.
Are they mentally or physically?
Let me rephrase this. I know I know yesterday was difficult, but I'm specifically asking, are you okay with that sword?
I mean, other than the fact that it belonged to the individual that killed my friend and trapped me here.
Fair.
Peachy.
Hopefully you can use it, drive it to him.
Oh, that is the plan.
So,
Let's go kill some werewolves.
How far of a trek do we have, or do we know?
It's about another hour.
Okay. Does anybody want to ride?
ride?
Yeah. I'm
Ride.
tired of standing on someone's shoulder.
You're going to
mean-
have to define what you mean by ride.
I wild
in my
shape into a
pocket.
polar bear.
Ooh. Hey.
That's cool.
That's pretty awesome.
God, I have to name my sword now.
It's the white fur, but you can see the bioluminescence along the individual hairs.
So
Get
what?
like a into them.
So what size? Did you become like a creature that we can ride? Like, did you become bigger or?
I'm now a large polar bear.
Ooh.
Oh yes, I will. I want to go to there. Golden Compass has prepared me for this moment.
I mean, I got that. Are we talking the movie?
No,
or
we're
the
talking
TV
the
show?
I'm talking the book, The Golden
The fuck?
Compass.
Fuck reads books. No, I've never read that one. I need to though.
It was great. I was told by my well, we don't have to get into that. It was like a whole thing. Anyway,
Wait, after stream. After
That's the
stream.
one with mustachioed Tom Hanks, right? No, that's Polar
That's
Express.
Polar Express.
No.
The mustachioed man in the Golden Compass was Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
You know the dude
What?
that talks like this because he's Ford tough.
I am.
Revealed a little bit too much about myself with that comment.
Leffen. This is slowly just degrading into nonsense. I would like to ride the giant polar bear. Yes.
You're
you
my
would.
favorite people.
I think I'm good walking, but thank you. Shall we? I can lead us to the den of werewolves who apparently Strahd told we were coming.
Perhaps we should
Okay,
be
so
stealthy.
for flavor purposes, it's a polar bear, but it's technically a black bear because a polar bear is apparently a CR2 monster, which I cannot change into yet.
Give me, as you guys are kind of like figuring out what you're doing with your lives, perception check.
All of you, all of us, or just one person?
I'll give it to 2.
I've
got proficiency in it.
17.
I have proficiency as well, and advantage on ones that rely on smell. Now,
I'll give you a smell on that.
I keep my wisdom, so to be a 25.
Par, it's been a long night. You notice chaos and destruction around you. Dane, with your hyper aware earth sign senses, you smell the singe, you smell the char, you smell what smells like cooked rodent of some fashion, but you also smell wet dog, and you hear something shifting off in the trees to the left.
Big bear Dane just gets like in defensive stance
I look.
and like is looking direction towards movement.
I look in that direction as well.
You see a twitching cocoon.
Oh, right. So that's what the spiders were trying to eat last night.
Oh,
We should probably.
We should save him, and I'm
go
going
with
to.
that.
I'm going to.
That's a werewolf.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna slash it.
I actually fully believe everything deserves a clean death. I would take my silver scimitar unless someone stops me. Where I assume its head is,
So
will
I would
go
say
to strike its
it's
head.
about 15, 20 feet up. It's dangling. And you can see there are various, like as you get closer and you're looking at it, there are various cocoons of various different sizes strewn about. This is the only one that seems to be twitching.
Ooh.
We should not be here.
I'm gonna defer. I'm used to operating alone. I'm going to defer to you. I can put that out of its misery. Or we can just go.
Let's see.
Are you hungry, boy? Want to eat a werewolf?
What is it, boy? Is it a fire? A fire?
Ruh-roh, Screeksy.
Raggy?
Like, Dane, is there a werewolf in there?
I would say, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull up my spell list right now on D&D Beyond is being the worst. Not sponsored.
Don't worry, D&D Beyond doesn't follow me back yet. They don't know about this Twitch.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm still a bear, so I can't really like do anything with it here.
And I didn't take speak with animals because I'm not that kind of bard.
It's not an animal, it's a werewolf. Oh, the druid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my divine sense to see if I can sense any fiends, undead, or celestials in the 60 feet around me in any direction.
No.
Okay. I'm going to take a javelin, and I'm just going to toss it at that cocoon.
Trying to hit the cocoon itself.
Oh, I'm not trying to knock it down. I'm trying to kill the werewolf inside.
Gotcha. Roll to hit. Not gonna be that hard.
Actually, no. I don't think it would kill it because it's not silvered. So I would try and knock it down. I would think about it. But I'm gonna try and knock down the cocoon.
Okay, roll to hit. It'd be slightly harder because you're trying to hit a strand, not the twitching, incapacitated werewolf that's hanging upside down.
Okay, that is good. That is good. That is good. That is good. A 6.
Roll for damage.
Roll for damage? Okay, work. I mean, max damage. I rolled a 6, so that is, I forget what my blood says. Give me a second. It's 9 damage, 9 piercing damage.
As you're readying this, you see like one claw, like talons come out and shred this. It's like cutting through Teflon tape. It's difficult. You can hear the fibers, the tensile strength of this just slowly getting away. And you see this lupine face. Yes. Thank you, friend. I see what you're trying to do. And your javelin slams into his gut, and he goes swinging back and forth. Blood spurting all over the place.
Sorry, wait, is that a werewolf? Fuck you. No, I mean, no, I don't, I'm confused.
It's a werewolf. It is 100% a werewolf.
It's just he spoke to you.
He did speak. And then you dropped him in the gut. Oh, curse my luck tonight. Oh, today. Ah.
Should I try again?
Maybe let someone else try.
He knocked. So Sir Squeaks was trying to knock the cocoon out of the tree. Did he
Yeah.
knock?
He did not. He lodged his javelin in the werewolf's gut instead, and now it's slowly swaying back and forth.
Can I
I'll shoot an arrow. Oh, sorry, polar bear. Polar bear can go.
You're fine. You probably have a better chance of shooting this down than I have pulled.
I'm going to shoot an arrow to knock the cocoon out of the tree, so it comes crashing down.
All right, it's going to be a little harder to hit now because it's a moving target. Go for it.
18 on the die. I think that's a 25. Sorry.
I'm really glad you said 18, not 8.
Oh, 18. Yeah, 25.
25
Are you trying to help me at home?
slices through the webbing. It's thick. It's probably about 2 or 3 inches thick, even at its thinnest part. But with the swaying motion and the weight of this werewolf, it begins to fray. You hear strands of it popping, and then poof, he falls down face first, javelin still sticking out of his gut, into the snow. Lands on the javelin. The javelin bursts out the other side of him. Oh, what a terrible day!
I catch it in midair.
He also takes fall damage since he fell 20 feet.
He does. Yep. Let me go ahead and roll that real quick. Okay, and also took 6 fall damage.
I'm gonna try and take him out of it. Unless someone's like, "No, Mr. Bear, don't do that."
So I take it we're not killing them.
Give me a strength check.
Ooh, it's the bear. The +2
I was
instead
trying
of
to kill him. Didn't work.
+2 instead of a -1. So with +2, 6.
You chomp down, and as soon as you do, you are now stuck.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna attempt to cut him out with my sword.
Elephas, would you like to get in on this? I think we're trying to kill him. At least that's what I was trying to do.
I will green flame blade stab him in the head.
The werewolf?
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit with advantage because he is prone.
That is a 19.
Roll for damage.
Okay.
Green flame blade's gonna bounce to me.
All right. That's okay. It's let's see. 2,
Excuse me.
8. I have not used this spell in a while. Oh. 8. 15. 23. 31 points of damage.
God damn, dog.
Just
As Sir Squeaks is there, like carefully trying to cut from the hole down to free this werewolf, you draw this new sword. Green flames burst and ripple along the blade. Plunge it into his open maw just as he says, "I owe you a life debt." The sword bursts out the back of his head, and you notice for the first time there are grooves in the blade of this sword. And blood begins to draw up those grooves. It goes to touch your hand and it's absorbed into your flesh, and you gain 1d4 hit points.
Oh, 4.
1d4 temporary hit points. The werewolf dies.
I just
Uh,
put
I
it back.
I was trying to rescue him so that we could ask him some questions about what the fuck's going on. But then I was going to kill him because I hate werewolves.
May I ask what you would like to know?
I'm looking for a particular amulet
Okay.
that the werewolves are in possession. I saw it in a vision from the Toroka deck. It's like this. There's this were-raven that's captured right now, and he's like looking really, really thin, and they're trying to get this amulet, and this amulet is supposedly the thing that's going to help us defeat Strahd. So,
Hey, is a were-raven with the werewolves?
yes, it's captured. It's very emaciated. It looks like it's not doing well, but it has
Does
this
it
amulet.
it has the amulet.
Yes.
Interesting.
But that's why, while we are getting close, I wanted to get some information out of him to see if he knew anything about the amulet.
Are there any white ravens around us right now?
You don't see anything.
Okay. I mean, the white ravens and the wolves have been at war with each other for as long as I have known.
Yeah, but this werewolf was similar to what Belfus had described.
Yeah, that's Carl. I'm sure he has an actual name. I just call him Carl.
No matter. Can I do one last perception check just to see if I see anything else in this area? Where there's fucking webs, I'm imagining there's a fucking spider, and we've not seen one.
Oh, the floaty dude took them all away.
Yeah, go for perception.
I'll be right back.
You know what? I rolled a 2, and so that is a 3.
As you're standing there, you feel something itch between your shoulders, and you have that feeling where you see a spider and it moves, and suddenly you don't see that spider anymore, and you're really sure it's in your shirt.
I'm
uh,
like, it is around here. I know it's around here. There's got to be a spider around
You-
here.
you hurt me on an emotional level.
I'm glad you know that terrifying feeling.
Oh no, there's a deep set fear that I've had like the past 5 days. I will tell you.
You should
Later.
watch Arachnophobia. It's one of my favorite movies.
My favorite is like Greece.
That's fucked.
Another good one.
I don't really like wolves or spiders at all. Especially not wolves. So I prepared a joke for you all. What is the best time to capture a werewolf? When it's unawares.
Give me back that point of inspiration.
Never.
I think I lost all 4 of those.
Never. Why does the Norway Navy have barcodes on the sides of all their ships?
So they can Scandinavian?
Yes. Yeah. What's Whitney Houston's favorite type of coordination?
Give me a dexterity save as Strahd casts Fireball.
Hand
Also, can somebody cut me out of the web? I'm still just like.
You're still it's like the worst chewing gum.
I was literally cutting you out of the web. For clarification, I was not trying to open up the werewolf. I was trying to get the polar bear that's stuck onto the web off first.
You're able to get him out. It's gonna take a little bit. The more he kind of sticks and unsticks, it starts to lose its adhesion. He's okay.
I'm gonna look to the body of the werewolf and look back to the group. Quizzical.
Do I have anything for this? No, I don't. I don't think I can like speak with that or anything. It's okay. It's okay. Well, we're just gonna continue moving on. There's not a spider. He's not gonna find us. It's fine. We're all
It's
fine.
totally fine.
I'm gonna nibble one of his hands off. Just
Are you guys? You're eating werewolf flesh?
That is a supremely fucking bad idea. Bad idea.
I like. Now I'm curious. I'm a bear and I want to eat. I just want to nibble. I
No.
honestly was just gonna jokingly just bite one of his fingers off and go, but
No, you
sure.
can. You can do whatever you want to.
No,
This
not
is
the
a game
case.
without boundaries.
Not the case.
He didn't say eat. He
I'm
said bite it off. Not that he's
I'm like
consuming
biting it off to like see how it tastes. Just does it taste good?
It tastes
My
like you
bad.
made a really bad decision.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a con save.
I'm excited to see what a pixie werewolf looks like.
Like a wereshrew.
Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a con save.
Oh my god. This.
Oh, +3.
Yep.
What's his name's next?
Because yeah, I'm right here.
So come on. What's my con? Oh, does the bear have any modifier? Okay. It's a little higher. So that is a 18.
Okay. We'll find out what happens tonight when the full moon rises.
Fucking.
It tastes kind of like pork.
Wolf bacon.
Tastes like sadness and shame, and you should feel ashamed.
Wait.
Oop.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna question it. We'll just see what happens.
All right.
Fair.
Okay. Well, Ben is this way.
All right. Let's you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I just jump.
I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Sweet.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. So I am going to move this really quick to the GM info layer.
GM info layer. You're trying to keep secrets from us?
Absolutely.
That's a big map.
You can't stack that trace, can you?
It is a big map. And as you approach, above the tree line carved into, and you're a lot farther away than the map actually dictates. You come out around the where the shoreline and the trees break. Off into the distance, a few 100 feet away. Above the tree line, carved into the side of a rocky mountain spur, is a wide, torchlit cave that looks like the gaping maw of a great wolf. Its eyes blaze with fire. The ground is muddy, trampled. You see 4 wolves sitting at the entrance, sniffing at the air, pawing at the earth. They seem to be toying with something between them, the body of some fresh kill. The ground beneath your feet, as you get closer, is a myriad of paw prints, some typical to the wolves of Barovia that you've seen here before. Maybe 3 of Belle's fingers across. Some of them are larger, and one set of them is significantly larger, probably about the size of his buckler. All around, permeating There's the smell of meat, of blood, of wet fur. Inside, you hear scratching, sniffing, growling. And you know unequivocally that you have found the maw of the werewolf den. And that's where we're in for tonight.
Oh my god. So much happened this session. So much happened. Holy fuck.
And next session, you'll do your first dungeon crawl.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm into it. I'm into the dungeon. I'm well rested. Haven't spent any spell slots yet. It's a good day.
You know what you're here for now.
Yeah.
We're level 8, right?
You're not.
Damn it.
Are you sure? I mean, we did survive. Some of us survived facing Strahd.
We are doing a milestone leveling system in this, and when you get certain items or achieve
Strahd
certain
was a
goals,
milestone.
no.
That's not a milestone. He's an
I'll say this: if you get that amulet, there might be a level 8 in your future.
I'm excited. I'm excited for level 8. That means I get an ability score improvement, and I can possibly bump my con so I have more fucking health. This is fucking ridiculous.
To the wisdom score.
I will finally have 2 attacks.
I really want to take a feat.
My 6th level in Bard.
By the way, chat, I'm going to look into doing a couple of things before we stream next time. You guys mentioned like having a Wikipedia so that you can see bios on all the characters. That's something I'd absolutely love to do. And I can throw in some of the changes that I've made to this campaign. I promised I was going to do a series on TikTok once we were already done, because I have changed a lot of this, because most of the people that are playing have either played it or run it before. For example, there is, by the book, there is no alchemist werewolf that's mutating them into underworld type monstrosities. But here there is.
Your sick, twisted mind.
A couple other people also mentioned merch. Yeah, that's something we'll look into. My wife's a phenomenal artist. When she gets back from or Vegas, maybe we'll look into doing.
I told this group when we got this group together that I will cry the first time I see character art by like just like fan people. Tag me on TikTok if you do it. I will cry. You will see a grown man cry. And second is I would cry if we ever did merge, because that would just be so stupid and way far out from anything I would think.
I would love to see a comic, like a genuine, serious comic of Strahd disintegrating Earths.
That
I feel like that's like.
I love you too.
I would love to see fan art of just Sir Squeaks.
It would. Yeah. He's a dashing fellow. He is 2 feet tall, 3 inches tall. Every single time I say it, it's going to be raised by 1 inch until I'm taller than Maris.
So looking up like fantasy squirrels, there are 2 images that come to mind immediately. One is the fat squirrel that's in plate mail, and it's like an actual squirrel, and somebody photoshopped plate mail over it. And that's how I see Sir Squeaks at the beginning of this campaign. The other one is, if you look up Curse, but it's like a red wall, like he's wearing black armor, he's got a scar and an eye patch. That's how I see him at the end of this campaign.
Yes.
Wait, I'm trying to see if I can pull up what Sir Squeaks looks like, my token. If you could show them. Okay, so I never sent art for Hello Operator to do, like for my token, and he just, as a joke, put this on and said, it was like, if you don't send me a token, then that's what it's gonna be. And I was like, oh, okay. And then we started the campaign. He's like, "You still haven't sent me a token." I was like, "I thought you said if I did send it to you, that's going to be my token. This is my token." It's just fitting.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Wait, is it popped up on the screen somewhere that I can't see
Hold
it?
on. I got you, fam.
Yes. Well, it's just right here. I think I can.
There you go.
It's so stupid.
It really is.
I love him. I also love the idea that, like, I always thought, like, first session of me just, like, instead of having, like, a bag of holding, I just have my cheeks, and I just, like, pull my sword out of my cheeks. Just, like, completely unsheath it. Just a sharp sword.
There's I think they're called the Yosoki. It's in Starfinder. They're like a rat folk race, and one of their racial abilities is called cheek pouch, and they can store items in their cheeks.
Yeah. One of the things that you guys in Neverwinter never looked into was there was a pair of shorts that Swaggers had that you guys didn't look into, and they're a pair of cargo shorts, and they're the cargo shorts of holding. You have to be wearing them.
Magic is temporary, the drip is forever.
Yes.
I hate you so much.
Oh my god. The drip is forever. All of that being said, I think we're gonna jump off stream, but I will leave you with one more joke for tonight, okay?
Oh dear.
Why was the wizard's
No.
girlfriend's neck always covered in hickeys?
Oh god, I don't know.
'Cause he was a necromancer.
Oh god damn it.
Bye. Have a good night, guys.